goes the opposite way because there's a fair amount of variance in this game.
I can't wait to watch it. Sal, because you're going to be so dialed in, you felt it was appropriate to get on board with an SGP. Kind of tough from an Indianapolis perspective, but you kind of found a way. Make the case.
Well, these games with the ballooned up double-digit spreads, you might want to try to SGP your way to the window. Just pick a narrative and start building. This is what we usually do. Seahawks win easily and Phillip Rivers struggles. That's a narrative. Here's what that could look like. Adjusted to -6.5 for Seattle, so there's no shenanigans at the end. Seattle's won by 6 or more in 7 of their last 8. JSN to score. This legend waltzes into the end zone every week, it seems. 9 touchdowns on the year. He's gunning for the Offensive Player of the Year award. Let's give Phillip Rivers some credit. Maybe he could find the tight end, and that's what all the first-time starters, whether they're 24 or 44, seem to do. Check down to the tight end. He's got a good one. Tyler Warren, 5+ grabs. He's done this in a half dozen games this year. Schultz, Otten, McBride, all tight ends who've had good games against Seattle. So Seattle -6.5, JSN to score. Warren, 5+ grabs, pays +394. Who loses that, Raheem? No one. You're speechless. That's got to win. Come on.
Yeah, and nobody's losing this. I like this one.
All right.
We couldn't continue the proceedings unless you were going to jump on board. Phillip Rivers, who I loved betting on as an underdog. I loved fading him as a favorite. I feel like it was a tradition unlike any other. The Chargers be laying points at home. I'd go against them. It'd be advantageous. He'd be on the road, getting his 5.5 for the 6. And Phillip Rivers is a great quarterback to bet on. He's back. You want to bet on him. How are we doing, Sal?
I think the game sets up exactly the way that Dream established. And we just watched this game, honestly, when Minnesota came to town with a quarterback that, basically came off of a couch. Now, I know that Mr. Brosmer had been on the team for a little bit, so I'm glad for that. But he was not ready for what that Seattle experience was going to be like. And the same is true of Mr. Phillip Rivers. So I endorse all of Dream's plays. I like Cousin Sal's SGP. And it's already been mentioned, the longest pass is an under 28.5 yards, but I did see maybe out there somewhere in the books that somebody was accepting bets on would Phillip Rivers' longest pass go longer than 10.5 yards. That's beating the number of kids that he has.
Oh, wow.
Will he have a pass that goes over 10.5? So I like over 10.5, under 28.5 for Phillip Rivers this week.
Let's have some fun. I know this is going to end up being idiotic because I'm betting on a quarterback who hasn't played in 4 years. Take me on the ride. I'm having a little bit of fun. It's not one of my favorite plays of the week. It's not one of my biggest wagers of the week. But I'm going to take the Indianapolis Colts plus 13.5 because why not? I want to root Phillip Rivers. The story's too outrageous. It's just too much fun. Okay, we have a new leader in the Wise Wager standings. That would be our pal Raheem Palmer. That push right now, significant as far as tiebreakers are concerned. It's like the Packers and the Cowboys having that tie early in the year. Hey, you don't got to apologize for it, Raheem. First place is first place. We have the Cardinals and the Texans. The Texans, for my money, have the best defense the league has to offer. The Cardinals look like a dead carcass, yet Jacoby Brissett puts up passing yards. Who do we like in this game? It happens to be your Wise Wager. What's it going to be?
Well, let's be clear. That push should be a win. But we all know 5 minutes before I was giving out my pick, the line moved from 2.5 to 3, and I pushed. But that's
Raheem never manipulates lines, so yes, you're right. Exactly. You're owed one. Yeah.
That's neither here nor there. We're going to go with the Houston Texans -9.5, -122. Look. Houston Texans are first in EPA per play, third in success rate. They're holding teams to 16 points a game. They're basically the 2000s Ravens. The Texans have held the Bills, the Colts, the Chiefs, and the Rams to a combined 59 points. That's the best quarterbacks in this league. Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, you're talking about Matthew Stafford, and then Daniel Jones, who was playing incredible in that Colts offense. They held them to 59 combined points. You're talking about 14 points a game. So this Texans defense is the real deal. And the Cardinals, they're struggling right now on both sides of the ball. They got injuries on both sides of the ball. They've lost 10 out of their last 11 games. And they're allowing 28.5 points over that stretch. They have the worst point differential in the league over the last 5 games. So if you ask me, the Texans go out there, they might score 24 to 30 points. Cardinals might score 6. So give me the Houston Texans minus 9.5. It's the third week in a row I'm taking the Houston Texans. I told you guys I'm high on the Houston Texans. I think they might be the best team in the AFC. That's who I'm riding with. That's my wise wager.
Well, I appreciate the loyalty because you know what, Raheem, when it ain't broke, don't fix it. Sal, because Raheem gets to go in an alternate 9.5, can I get the money line at minus 118 for Green Bay and Detroit or Green Bay and Denver if we get there? I want that wise guy. If Green Bay wins by 1, I'm declaring a victory. I'm letting everybody know. I'm letting everybody know now. I need them. I'm trying to fight to a winning season here. I'm just letting everybody know.
Just everybody take whatever you want, whatever line you want. You can rob the Rite Aid for less than $500. You're not going to get prosecuted. You're fine. Whatever everybody wants to do. I'm with Raheem though here. I don't see the Texans blowing this, but I am going to take a player prop Brissett under 234.5 yards. I try to make for a case for him, maybe doing good things in garbage time, but I couldn't, mainly because the Texans games, they don't contain a lot of garbage time. Since their offense is somewhat limited, these games are close, and their number one defense, as Raheem brought up, is forced to work for 4 quarters. 234.5. Brissett might need 6 quarters to put up that kind of yardage. Mahomes, Nix, Lawrence, Mack, and Daniel, the Jones brothers, were all under 200 against the Texans defense. Darnold and Mayfield were around 215. No big plays allowed by this secondary, who allows 172 a game. I just don't see a 60-yard cushion in there. Brissett under 234.5.
Boys, Jets, Jets. House, believe it or not, took the Jets a week ago against the Miami Dolphins. That game was over from Jump Street. Tyrod Taylor got hurt. Brady Cook is the quarterback. Yes, Brady Cook at quarterback for the Jets. They're getting 13.5. The total's at 41.5. You know what's crazy, House? This is the sort of spot that you kind of want to take the Jets because who wants to lay 13.5 with Trevor Lawrence? But after watching Brady Cook Sunday against the Miami Dolphins, I can't do it. I can't do it.
He wasn't ready. I mean, he didn't practice with the first team all week. I mean, you know what the difference is with that, right? We saw the same thing with Shedeur Sanders. We got Brady Cook a whole week this week. The crazy thing with this number, the last time the Jacksonville Jaguars were favored by 11 points or more in an NFL football game was the year 2007. Was DeBundo born then? Was our boy?
We'll have to get a fact check on that when he joins the show. It's debatable. I'm not sure.
A long time ago. Yeah. So I'm not laying 13.5. Just on principle.
Sal, there are some monster favorites.
Yeah.
And don't you get the sense one of them is not going to cooperate here?
I do. I think it's the one game we haven't gotten to yet, possibly because, believe it or not, Cam Ward's the best of those quarterbacks we've seen going against these big numbers. But really, honestly, with this one, the only thing that can prevent the Jags from winning 6 in a row is if the name of the opposing quarterback is Brady Cook. Like, I wasn't impressed with him at Missouri. He threw 11 touchdowns his senior year. He's not a running quarterback. I'm not sure why he's on a roster. I guess because Phil Rivers can't play for 2 teams. Is that why it is? So the Jags could win this 26-10, but do they get that many? Who knows? I'll play the other 14 games on the board.
All right, we have one more game to get to before we hit the family meal. The Tennessee Titans, fresh off a win. It seems weird putting that in a sentence. They're a 12.5-point underdog against Brock Purdy, the super well-coached San Francisco 49ers. House, we need one more SGP. You decided the San Francisco 49ers and the Tennessee Titans would be your choice. House is muted, right?
What happened?
Second, hey.
There we go.
What
you hit the cough button on us?
I mean, who knows? Anything's possible here. Look, I bet this game. I wanted to have something on it because I thought we were faced with an existential crisis, which is if nobody bets on this game and nobody watches this game, does this game exist? Well, I went ahead and did my part for NFL Nation. I've got a little 4-legger here. It's the Titans and the Niners over 44.5 points. Christian McCaffrey for an anytime touchdown. Kimray DK over 3.5 total receptions, and Tyjae Spears over 21.5 receiving yards. I'll do the two Titans that I'm betting on to move the ball a little bit. First, Spears is getting targets out of the backfield, has a couple consecutive weeks of getting those looks and getting this yardage. DK is in this mix. He is the go-to for Ward over the last 3 weeks, both on targets and catches. McCaffrey anytime touchdown against the defense in the Tennessee Titans that gives up the most rushing touchdowns to anybody in the league. And I think this is a sneaky over. I do like San Francisco getting its points, no problem at all. But Tennessee is trending in the right direction scoring-wise. So those are the 4 legs right now available on the FanDuel Sportsbook at plus 559. That's a good price. Let's go get one.
All right, go look on that house. Raheem, he has an over. You think the Niners are going to have a monster offensive day?
Yeah, I'm going with the 49ers team total over 28.5. You look at the last 6 Titans games, they've allowed over this in 5 out of their last 6. The only team that didn't go over were the Texans with Davis Mills. So that tells you the state of this defense currently. So I think the 49ers, they go out there, lay the smack down and score whatever. They can name their score at this point in time. So maybe some alternate overs might do the trick. But I think Shanahan might shut this thing down in the fourth quarter or so.
Sal, we're going to get to the family meal in a little bit, but George Kittle, a guy going to feast in this game?
Yeah, I think Raheem's right. You want one of these big favorites to go down, but it's I actually like the Titans better if they hadn't. What, they're going to win 2 in a row? Now it's not going to happen. So, yeah, Kittle, 6 or more receptions. He's done this in 7 of his last 9 home games. They're probably going to baby McCaffrey a little because he's a little dinged up. Means more touches for the rest of the 49ers core offensive pieces. He's already picking up the bulk of the assignments, 25 catches in his last 4. This one could cash early. Give me Kittle over 5.5 grabs at plus 116.
You know, a week ago, I thought I was the one to squander the family meal. And Sal, as you wisely pointed out, all of it, you pointed this out in our production meeting. If I was the one to screw up the family meal, I would have known because you would have let me know.
You would have heard about it. We would have put it up in skywriting over your apartment. We wouldn't have missed it. I promise.
It'd be like the equivalent of Surrender Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz. It would be shame on you, JJ. So I didn't hit my anytime touchdown, but thankfully we didn't go 3 for 4. This week, to hell with 3 for 4. How about 4 for 4? How about some feasting going into the holiday season? Let's not waste any more time. Week 15, hit the music. Family meal time. Sal, you're looking at the Lion-Ram game, and maybe the best receiver in the NFL will go and score a touchdown.
Yeah, and I've done all right with these. I've hit 3 of the last 4 touchdown props. I couldn't, before that, I couldn't hit a first down prop, honestly. But I looked up Puka Nacua. That's my pick at minus 135. I'm throwing some shave ice into the family meal. He's got some Polynesian, Samoan, Hawaiian background, so let's celebrate it. It's shave ice, not shaved ice, if you've ever been there. Back on track with touchdowns. Last week he had 2 against the Cardinals. The Lions have fallen victim to touchdown passes 26 times. Only 3 teams are worse in that department. We talked about how there are 3 defenders out in the secondary. Puka makes him pay. Shave ice for all. Let's nail 4, JJ, and amass some holiday scratch here.
Now, House, a week ago, this guy should have scored a game-winning touchdown. He didn't because the officials got involved. That happens to feature a certain tight end in the Raven-Bengal game.
Yeah, this guy keeps having the ball in the end zone and not turning into touchdowns. I feel like it's likely that his luck is going to change. Isaiah likely plus 230 for an anytime touchdown. He is seeing red zone targets, and this is a great price against this Bengals defense that tried to give up a touchdown to him on Thanksgiving. The most generous defense to opposing tight ends by a long shot. Both last week, both Dalton Kincaid and Jackson Hawes scored touchdowns. Those were the 14th and 15th tight end touchdowns allowed on the season. Likely gets the red zone targets. He had 3 last week, 95 yards catching. Let's get him across the goal line here, plus 230.
All right, Raheem.
Let's go with Kyle Monangai, plus 155. He's had 5 touchdowns in 7 weeks. Up until last week, he had a 4-game touchdown streak. got broken against Green Bay. But you look at the Browns. Tony Pollard had 161 rushing yards with 2 scores last week. Then Kyle Monunga, who's getting more touches than Swift at this point, is going to get into the end zone.
Guys, you know I love the Buffalo Bills. He scored last week. It's December. It's snowing in New England. Josh Allen, he's going to find pay dirt. It's basically an even money bet. I love this family meal. Let's take a look one more time at what the wise guys are rolling with for yours truly. It's Josh Allen to score a touchdown. It's Mr. Monungai for Raheem at plus 155. Redemption for Isaiah Likely at plus 230. And Sal rolling with Puka Nacua at minus 135. That family meal, a little over 25 to 1. Come on, we need a little extra loot this holiday season. Let's bring it in. Okay, we have a Podfather text. Oh, baby. The 13-point tease. It is back, Sally boy. It is back, House. You know, I didn't know what the text said. Jack Wilson just brought it to my attention. Sal, who screws this up? Jacksonville -1. Over Buffalo, New England, 36.5. Seattle, Indianapolis, Seattle, under 54.5. Who screws it up?
Oh, man. There's so many big favorites to put on 13.5. The Seattle could be 38-3. Is that falling there? What was? Oh, he wins that, right? Now
he would win that. He's under 54.
He screwed it up. He screwed it up by going public with it. None of the teams. Otherwise, it's a winner.
Haas, what leg would scare you the most?
Jacksonville.
I agree. I totally agree.
Just because they're Jacksonville. I mean, there's no case to be made for the Jets going down there and beating them. They are playing hard. They're trying. I have no idea who this quarterback is, but that would be the one.
Yeah, that's definitely the one. I don't think any of the other ones are going to blow it.
That said, I am rooting hard for Phillip Rivers, and I'm rooting hard for the Colts to go and cover 13.5. Sal, you'll be back with Simmons later on this evening. Enjoy the Cowboys. Hopefully goodwill and success for your team and my team for Week 15, okay?
Let's win this parlay here. Well, it shouldn't be this hard. I'm putting it in 20 to 1, this family meal. Let's go get it. Now I'm going to refresh to see if the Mets made any more bad news.
We'll see about that. Coming up, our guy, Indianapolis Colts fan Anthony DeBundo, ineligible from the Wise Wager Trophy, but he's got all sorts of plays coming up on the Ringer Sunday pregame.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, does any quarterback, as long as we're talking about quarterbacks, does anyone stand out to you as the one ready to take snaps for your beloved former New York Jets, or would you not wish that on anyone?
Well, as a Jets fan, it's funny how you become a Jets fan and you're just such a glutton for punishment. But such is life. It's funny how us Jets fans kind of all stick together too. It's like half our crew's from the New York area, Long Island area, and they're all Jets fans. We got some Patriot fans, a bunch of folks from Boston and New England, but us Jets fans, like, we just love it. We can't help but be miserable. But
my dad was a season ticket holder forever. I would go with him to Shea Stadium, not only the Meadowlands, but Shea Stadium to watch Richard Todd and the Jets. Just those teams were awful. But yeah, I mean, do you want Mendoza or Dante Moore on that team next year?
Yeah, I mean, I think Mendoza and Dante Moore. There's not a quarterback that's like a slam dunk in this class. Right. They all come with question marks. They all come with some concerns. I've been impressed with Mendoza. I really have. I think he's a great player, but I am a little concerned about his readiness at the moment. I think it'd be helpful for a redshirt year in a perfect world, but as you know, how quickly Fireman Ed will start leading the booze, and how quickly they'll thrust him into the lineup unnecessarily. Because
what do you mean booze? BOOZE or BOO? Which either way, I guess. Yeah.
I think in order to accelerate the BOOS, BOOZE can certainly help in that matter for sure. And as a Jets fan, Sundays can at times be gluttonous, but that's just the way it goes. Look, I'll say this: I think there's a lot of guys that are really, really solid. I just am concerned about the long-term upside. I think Dante Moore probably has the highest ceiling of this group, but there have been times where he showed a little bit of youth this year. And I do think the pass rush does affect him a little bit. It'd be helpful probably to get one more year in college. I don't know if he will. I don't know if he won't. But another year in college, just kind of learn how to move in the pocket, learn how to negotiate the rush, because so much in the NFL is about moving and staying alive as a thrower. I think he could stand to have another year. I think Fernando Mendoza is similar. I think Fernando Mendoza is very comfortable, very poised. I like that part of his game. There are a couple misses from time to time, but he can drive into some tight windows and has shown that from time to time as well. I also think he's got great wideouts too at Indiana that are very underrated, and they do a really good job of going up and making those contested.
Stretch, Ringer Sunday pregame, John Jastrzemski, Joe House, Raheem Palmer, and we welcome in Anthony DeBundo. DeBundo, because of the Phillip Rivers news, no Seahawk hat, obviously, but
right.
Where is that sniffy Indianapolis Colts jacket? You ditched it? It's freezing cold outside.
Look, we brought it out because the team was doing well, but it has not served as well in the last month or so, and so I've decided that I need to switch it up. We're going completely logoless, no team supporting today. I'm just wearing a basic gray shirt, supporting the Colts as a fan today, not as a bettor. Would not bet the Colts, but excited for Week 15. I'm also in the district. Finally got to meet the Honorable Joe House last night at dinner. We had a great time, and then shout out to House for being a great.
Hold on a second. I did not know you guys went out to dinner. House, what was on the menu?
I was sitting on it. Look, Basic Anthony might be basic for this show, but not basic in real life. We had a tremendous time with our own beloved Danny Heifetz here in the nation's capital. We were up at this tremendous restaurant in the Columbia Heights restaurant district called Queen's English, Hong Kong style Chinese. We just sat, we sampled, we enjoyed each other's company, had a little hot tea together, as gentlemen will do. And here we are ready for winning picks.
That's what I'm talking about now.
We need some pictures. I know y'all ain't good.
Seriously, we could use some pictures. DeBundo, was there a nightcap with Joe House and Danny Heifetz after the meal?
There was not. I know House is still fighting
I'm
a
on
cold.
the mend.
Oh, you're recovering. Fair.
Yeah.
We don't want wounded
Heifetz
House.
had
I
a
get
white
that.
elephant. I had a friend doing a DJ set at a club, so
Goes
kind
to
of
the
was all
DJ
over.
set.
We had to go
Yes.
our different
Places
ways.
to go.
But it was a
Wow,
lovely
look
time.
at DeBundo. Hip, cool, DJ
Yeah,
set, the whole
not
vibe.
basic.
I absolutely love it. DeBundo, I want to go on the ride today with Phillip Rivers. I know it's probably terrible from a betting standpoint. Like, I don't advise anybody to go and do this, but I want to root for Grandpa. It's way too many points. Maybe can I at least get you to go and maybe make the case that the Colts could cover this number?
I don't even know how you begin to price this game. Like, where do you rate Phillip Rivers? It's kind of an impossible question. I mean, the look-ahead line was 3.5, 4. Is it a 10-point adjustment from Daniel Jones on half a leg?
It might be. We don't
down
know.
to Phillip? We don't know. You could convince me of anything. It's kind of like what Raheem said, where he's like, well, Phil Rivers could come out and he could do some dink and dunk and he could make this offense work. Or by the first drive, he could get sacked twice, killed, and you're wondering why on earth he came out of retirement, delayed his potential Hall of Fame induction, and is getting subject to what is essentially elder abuse. So really, anything's on the table. As a fan, I'm kind of excited. Season's over anyway. Why not try this?
It's must-see TV for sure. Okay. Wise wager. I saw your pick. I love it. I gave it a full-fledged endorsement at the start of the show. It's one of my biggest bets of the day. Buffalo at New England. AD, this line is climbing. You see a 1.5 on the bottom of our screen. It's 2.5 across the board on the FanDuel Sportsbook and on all the markets. You still get 1.5 for the number. You're in alignment with yours truly. You love the Buffalo Bills here.
Yeah, I think there's two big things kind of happening in this game right now. The first one being that I'm a little worried about New England's red zone offense. It's been a problem over the last few weeks, especially since Campbell got hurt. They haven't been able to run the ball in tight spaces, and so they've been reliant on a lot of Drake-made deep passing to make their offense work. But when they get in those condensed red zone areas, they're just not as efficient. They're 24th in red zone efficiency this year, and it hasn't mattered all that much because they played a lot of bad teams, and they're just over-talenting and getting by with that. But I feel like this is the kind of matchup where Josh Allen is a weapon in the red zone versus the Patriots not quite being as good in the red zone will be the difference in the game. That and also the New England run defense, the vaunted New England run defense, which was so good the first half of the season. Last 3 or 4 weeks, they're bottom 5 rushing success rate allowed. They've had some injuries. I think some teams have figured some things out against them running the ball. So I think the Bills will play some classic Josh Allen, ball control, efficiency. Won't be flashy, but it'll be enough for them offensively to get the win here. So I don't know what we're grading it at for the contest.
1.5
for the
is
wise
fine.
wager.
It's
1.5.
acceptable.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like
1.5
Buffalo
is
to win
acceptable. Now, any concern, AD, with the Christian Benford injury? We know what a factor he is for the Buffalo Bills. Had the game-changing play a week ago against Cincinnati. He's out for this game. That scare you at all?
Certainly. And Heifetz talked about this on the Friday show. He likes a lot of Diggs props. Just the idea that they're going to feed Diggs. Diggs was incredibly successful and efficient and explosive in the first meeting between these two teams way back in September on that Sunday night game. So, yes, that will be a problem. Certainly, Drake May, one of the best downfield passers in the league. That's probably the biggest advantage New England has in this game because the Bills' defense at the second and third level has not been good this year. But I'm still going to trust our Bills to get this win on the road.
Now, House, we know you are partnered with a diehard New England Patriot fan. You took the Bucks, I want to say a few weeks ago, in one of those Ringer 107 plays. New England won the game outright. Was this a situation where you both liked Buffalo, but because of the loyalty to New England, you just weren't allowed to do it? How did that shake out for the 107?
No, I don't even recall us having much of a conversation about the side. I don't have a strong conviction in favor of Buffalo. It runs exactly to what the BummDude just described. Like, it's Josh Allen just wins the football game, and that's fine. But there was no real issue with Simmons. I genuinely don't have a strong feel for either side.
Okay, it was a stay away for you. Fair enough. All right. This is my wise wager, AD, and I know you're going to like it because in addition to the Colts, in addition to the Seahawks, you love your cheeseheads. You love your Green Bay Packers. The Packers, road favorites in Denver, taking on the Broncos. Totals at 42.5. You have a play for this game. How do you shake this one out?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the under 42.5. I think both of these defenses are kind of well equipped to make life difficult for the other offense. The main first thing here is that Green Bay offensively still does live on explosives. Like, they need the big plays. We know when Jordan Love is at his best, he's throwing the ball down the field. He's being successful there. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that against this Denver defense. Denver is number 1 in the league in explosive play rate allowed. Their secondary is so good. It is the strength of this team. And you can pick on Green Bay or Denver's defense over the middle. But without Tucker Kraft, I do think this is the kind of game where they might miss a Kraft because of the ability to pick on the Denver linebackers in coverage. They won't be able to do that to the same level. And then on the other side, I wonder about Bo Nix, as usual. But against a zone defense that takes away big plays, Bo has had some success pushing the ball down the field this year, but they have never been a consistently methodical offense. It's always been kind of stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. You're not really sure what you're going to get on a down-to-down basis, and that's a problem because Green Bay tackles well, and they take away big plays. So I think this game gets played close. I feel like it's a field goal game either way. Hopefully for our Packer futures that they can come through, but this game will ultimately be decided. Green Bay's just a little more consistent down-to-down.
Okay, if you had to make a play on this game, would you side with my wise wager of Green Bay, or would you side with Mr. House and Mr. Raheem on potentially playing the Broncos?
I would probably lean with Green Bay, although I think Denver's an excellent teaser leg if you're interested in that. Low total, at home, +2, 2.5. Would be a good teaser leg if you can find a team you want to pair them with.
House, have you done that already?
Yes, I have. I have it. I have. I played it. Goes without saying. The who's up to 6 right now? Somebody's
Dallas.
Huh? Dallas
Cowboys.
Yes. That's Dallas and Denver was an early week teaser for me.
Okay. AD, you said you didn't want to put aside for your Colts and the Seahawks. The line is at 13.5. The total is at 42.5. You did identify a prop, though, that makes a ton of sense here. What's the prop we're looking at?
Yeah, let's go Josh Downs, over 2.5 receptions. I mean, this is not the first time that the Colts have started a very old quarterback in the last 2 years. I mean, last year when Anthony Richardson went down with an injury in the Pittsburgh game, and he's had many of those, Joe Flacco came in. And Joe Flacco, similarly old, similarly immobile, similarly like great brain, but not really sure if he physically has the tools anymore to be an effective quarterback, a statue quarterback standing in the pocket. And you immediately saw Josh Downs' target share, his ability to get open underneath was the offense. That was how the Colts made this work. You know, there was some of the deep ball stuff from Flacco was still there, but really it was point and shoot offense. And so I think Steichen, if you're redesigning a game plan and trying to make this work, it probably features a little less Alec Pierce and a little more Josh Downs. So I like Josh Downs over 2.5 receptions. If the Colts are running bubble screens, if they're running quick slants, if they're running little outbreakers, Downs is their little kind of player that really effectively utilizes those areas. So I'm going to go with the Downs over 2.5, minus 120. I think that's the best way to play this one.
Okay, I like it, AD. Can I throw a counter prop your way? Michael Pittman played with Phillip Rivers. It's actually hard to believe there are a decent amount of Indianapolis Colts players who were on the team 4 or 5 years ago, considering how much turnover there is roster-wise across the board in the NFL. Well, Michael Pittman was one of those guys that had some chemistry with the old quarterback. Is he a guy that we should target because of that?
Potentially. I mean, I think certainly he also benefits. I don't want to get too gung-ho on all of the Colts receivers going over. Like, I feel like they might only complete like 15 to 16 passes. So if that's the case, you know, you don't want too many overs. I like Downs more than Pittman. But yeah, I mean, if you go back, and actually Rivers commented on this week, the first touchdown Michael Pittman ever caught was thrown by Phillip Rivers. So these guys, you know, Jonathan Taylor, Quentin Nelson, they've all been in the building with Phil before. But granted, you know, 5 years is a long time.
Our folks who are watching on YouTube, AD, have a question for you. Are you hanging with Sam Morril and Lewis Black and any of the great comedians with the Comedy Cellar vibe that you got going on at home?
I'm trying to pull off a Carmen Sandiego, male version. I'm just going to show up in a different background every week. And I'm not going to say where I'm broadcasting from. But this week I am in D.C. at a friend's house. He has like a little lair that he works from home from. And it's pretty cool. It's got like all the
I was going to say, I love the exposed brick. That is very Brooklyn. I wanted exposed brick in my apartment. I couldn't afford it, you know?
Right. Well, they got a nice place. A little Adams Morgan if you're into the D.C. scene.
Oh, beautiful neighborhood. House
nice
smells.
neighborhood.
When you know, you know.
Yeah. So that's where I am this week. But, maybe next week I'll have to find a new place to record from. Who knows where it'll be next.
And by the way, since I saw you on Monday, what is the grade you're giving the Joe's Pizza that you chowed down with your boy, freezing our asses off, eating it outside because the place was overflowing with people?
There's a B plus.
I agree. It's not my favorite slice in New York, but it's a good one.
It was a convenient slice.
Convenient considering I had to go to a hospital to congratulate my sister.
Uncle JJ. We got Uncle Sal, we got Uncle House, and now we got Uncle JJ.
That's right. I joined the club. Okay. Ravens Bengals. I don't want to go anywhere near this game from a side perspective. I think the right side is Baltimore. That said, I'm done with Baltimore. I don't trust them. I'm not laying points with them. I do like a couple of player props here. I gave out Mike Gesicki. You, sir, are going to focus on maybe another tight end or two, and you're looking at some potential anytime touchdown parlays here. Is that what we're thinking, AD?
Yeah, I mean, you can get crazy with it. I mean, we joked about this last week. We had the parlay of Knox and Kincaid against the Bengals. Kincaid got there. Knox had the ball in his hands as he was sliding out of bounds, but there was just the slightest bob. When they showed the replay, my heart dropped because we did not hit the parlay. But I think you go back to the well. I mean, we watched this 2 weeks ago. These two teams played. Mark Andrews had 90-plus yards. Isaiah Likely should have scored, but didn't because he fumbled on the goal line. It's been a continuing trend all year. The tight ends have murdered Cincinnati. And I know House talked about this in the family meal section. I feel like everybody I know who does gambling content or who talks about gambling or who gambles has talked about this Isaiah Likely bet. So like maybe it is mushed at this point. It might be mushed, but I'm going to ride it anyway. It's plus 230 on Isaiah Likely. It's come down a bit. And then if you want to get really crazy, JJ, Charlie Kohler, 10-1. He did score against the Dolphins, another team who's famously struggled to cover tight ends. He's been in the mix. I'm going to go with the tight ends again against the Bengals. Just the way I've been betting all year. It's been a fun endeavor for the most part, except when Likely fumbled on the 1 yard line.
House, you gave out Likely as your anytime for the family meal, did you not?
Yes, I did.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that. I'm parlaying it with my guy Mike Gesicki. I'll let you guys know what that pays out momentarily because I am on Mr. Gesicki to go and get a touchdown for the second straight week. I got a bone to pick with you, AD. I'm going to tell you what it is. I saw your picks this week. They looked actually really, really good until I got to this one. Dude, you got to quit. You got to quit the Raiders.
Why not? They won last week.
We got away with highway freaking robbery a week ago with the Raiders. That is when you say, you know what? This is where I'm going out on a high note. This is where I'm pulling a Costanza. I'm walking off the set. I'm pulling the ultimate victory lap because this team's got to go to Philadelphia now. Kenny Pickett, you feel good about this?
I feel good is a strong phrase that I probably wouldn't necessarily agree with, but yeah, I do. I mean, you could say the same thing about Philly. I mean, what do they deserve to be laying 11.5 right now, given the current state of their situation? There is some snow on the ground. I know the snow is over, but I'm not sure if the field's going to be totally cleared for this game. So that'll be something to watch with that game in Philly today. But ultimately, this comes down to, yes, I know that the Raiders had the cover of the year, the heist of the century. If you bet the Raiders last week, you would be a wise man to then walk away a winner and take your winnings and be very happy. But here's the thing. As bad as the Raiders have been, I don't think it can get worse with their passing offense going from Geno to Kenny. Like the loss of Geno Smith. And this is, honestly, it goes back to kind of why I like Seattle this year. It's like, oh, they're losing Geno Smith, but like they weren't a good pass offense last year. Well, the Raiders lose Geno Smith to injury, but they're not a good pass offense. And so can Kenny give them some different things, some movement, some quick passing, keep the chains moving? And then really the main part of this handicap is just not really trusting the Philly offense. I mean, they've been so inconsistent, down to down, week to week. They've had 3 above average performances all year. So I'm not ready to feel great about this Philly offense at all. To get margin, to lay double digits. I mean, you look at who else is laying double digits this week. All of them have better offenses at this point than the Eagles do, down to down. So give me the Raiders. It's ugly. It's gross. It's grotesque, really. But I'm taking it plus 11.5.
Raheem, you think the Eagle defense can cover this game themselves?
I do, but I got a question for DeBundo. Do you sprinkle something on the money line?
I have not because I'm a coward, but I really should.
With that rationale and logic, you're absolutely right. You should. Come on, you got 5 minutes.
All right, I'll fire it up.
Atta boy, I'm proud of you.
What do we got?
I think if the Raiders cover this game, I think they'll probably be in position to win. Like,
and the Eagle futility on offense continues. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. All right, let's take a look at the Ringer 107 going into Week 15, where you have a hotly contested race between the Ringer Fantasy guys, House, Sal and DeBundo, 3-way tie. My squad with Raheem and Ariel Epstein only 1 game off the lead. Shield 2 games off the lead. Let's see where there's some unity here.
Kansas City.
Miami. Oh boy, lot of Miami. Where else do I see some unity? I see a lot of Kansas City. Wow, 4-5. Taking the Kansas City Chiefs, laying the 5.5 here.
What could go wrong?
So I have a question for you, DeBundo, because we're starting to see 6s pop up in the market on Kansas City. And I said early on the show, if I see a 6, I want the Chargers. How do you feel about this game?
I was actually at dinner with House last night, and he made a very convincing case for the Chiefs. And he said that this was one of his favorite bets of the year, just a spot that he had circled.
Oh.
And I am not going to take the Chargers at 6. Nope. Not going to happen.
The problem is the combination of factors. If it was just one factor, but you start with the fact that the Chargers have been very underwhelming on the road all season long, and then you add in they played a physical overtime game that damn near went the entire length of the overtime. Then you add in the fact that it's a short week. Then you add in the fact that the Eagles managed 70% pressure without Jalen Carter. And the Chiefs are certainly capable of that same level of pressure. And then you add in how many sacks Herbert took. And the first time that man's body touches the frozen ground in Kansas City, I don't like it for the Chargers one bit.
We got to find out who the syndicate is that keeps steaming the Chiefs every single Sunday morning.
Well, last week we took advantage of it with the Houston Texans. This week, though, I'm riding.
2 weeks ago it was Indy too. When they played Indy, they went from 3.5 to 4.5 while we were on the show. I mean, there's been a lot of that this year. And we talked about this too. Like, if the Chiefs played a game against any AFC team tomorrow, the betting markets would still make them a favorite. So should we be buying them to win the Super Bowl?
Well, a certain someone on the show already did going into this Sunday of NFL football. We'll see, Joe House, if that Super Bowl ticket has any life when we chat in 24 hours for East Coast Bias on the Ringer Gambling Show. That's going to do it for the Ringer Sunday pregame. Cannot wait to watch these games here in Week 15. For Anthony DeBundo, Raheem Palmer, Joe House, Cousin Sal, John Jastrzemski signing off. Enjoy all the football. So many winners, hopefully, coming your way. And you want to stay tuned all week. Ringer Gambling Show, noon Eastern. We'll see you then. Boys are out. Be good, everybody.
Biggest upset of the day. Biggest upset of the day. Okay, it's official. Let's find out. Lions today. Every Sunday, shocker, says Roy. What's up, Christina? I see my beautiful wife downstairs. Shout out to you, bro, says Jerry. No, Jerry. Shout out to you. Thanks for checking in, man. Okay, the Redskins. Okay, Commanders, a game against the Giants in New York, or in New Jersey, I guess. The Lions getting that win against the Rams would be a big upset today. I agree tomorrow. That's why I want to cover that game. It seems like a good one. CPC, thank you for that $10 super chat, my friend. We got BummDude in the house. What up, BummDude? We got another one coming in from Brock Hershey saying Phillip Rivers is just like Steve DeBerg. They're both good enough to get you beat. Oof, oof. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a good game today in the AFC East. Here are the New England Patriots starting to take the field, and of course, they cut to one more quick commercial break. This game, we are watching it on the NFL Sunday Ticket. It is not streaming in the San Antonio area. I just really liked this slate. I actually don't know what game is streaming right now. It's probably this one, if I had to guess, or maybe the Houston Texans game. What game is just on, like, regular TV right now? Anyways, this game is being brought to you by Football Nation. Okay, all right, shout out to Brock Hershey saying Phillip Rivers is just like Steve DeBerg. They're both good enough to get you beat. Eminem, says James. Old Man Rivers starts? Yes, Roy Williams, he will get the start today. That's the word on the street. What up to Duncan Stewart? Pat's 11-2. Hard to hate, says Duncan. That's true. Okay, let me give you guys my biggest upsets of the day. Santino took the Browns here. I took the Bears. That could be an upset for sure. I think the Bears should be able to handle the Browns. Saints are looking good, man. Hey, Tyler Shuck looking pretty good right now, and this would just be just a shanking in the rib to an NFC
South divisional opponent. I could see the Saints getting an upset here. Honestly, I'm just upset that these two teams are. We saw this one earlier. I think we both went with the Chargers. Chiefs have kind of been spiraling. I don't know. I think that could be an upset if the Chiefs win at home, but it doesn't feel right to say that. It just does feel that way. Biggest upset, I would be more than upset if the Vikings beat us tonight. I would be feeling some kind of way if the Vikings beat us tonight. And then, of course, the Dolphins against the Steelers. I don't know if there's really a lot of these games are just so good. They're evenly matched. It feels like these games are. Which games are you covering today? Says John. John, all the games covered in green, or the games that are with green text. These are the games I am covering for you this week. I'm also covering 2 more games, or the plan is to cover a few more games, but that would be for week 16. Next week, Friday and Saturday, we've got college football games. So it's 32 degrees, by the way. Someone asked in Foxborough. It's exactly 32 degrees with the wind blowing north-northwest at 9 miles per hour, in case that means anything to anybody. That's the fact. So 32 degrees outside. It is literally freezing outside, and the wind is just about 10 miles an hour. We got ourselves a new channel member. Welcome to the new channel member. Hello. Looks like Garfin. Welcome to First Downs, my friend. If you haven't used your emojis yet, Garfin, use them. Try them. They're just for funsies. They're just for funsies. And if there's a team that I don't have right there, let me know and we'll make the adjustment. All right, folks, putting this football down and lining up to kick off the Buffalo Bills. Gonna send this thing away. Looks like the New England Patriots get the football to open up this game. Let's get this thing started, shall we? Let's get this thing started, shall we? And the beat keeps running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. Okay. Well, anticlimactic. Still no kickoff. And I can't just keep running and running because we're not going to go anywhere. We're not going to go anywhere. Bad Bar, what's going on, man? Calling it now. The Browns beat the Bears, says Bad Bar. Okay, Bad Bar, thanks for checking in. Thank you very much, Joel Scott. Cheers to you, bro. Cheers to you, Joel. Rock and roll, man. This would be rock and roll. Hang loose. Roadrunners, here's the kickoff. We got to return. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20. Out to the 25, down at the 27-yard line. Looks like the New England Patriots going to start this drive on the 27. First and 10 coming up for the New England Patriots. We got a little under 15 minutes here on the clock as this game gets started. Drake May going ahead and taking the field this season, a 71.5% completion percentage. Success rate, I should say. First and 10 from the New England 27. Drake May in a shotgun formation. Looks like Ramondre Stevenson standing to the right here. Here's the snap, and it's going to be a handoff to Stevenson. Up he goes, straight through the middle. He'll pick up about 15 yards, and the opening play of the game is a 15-yard run right through the middle of this defense. Those little arm tackles not going to do much to bring him down. Ramondre Stevenson, 15, first and 10, first down. New England Patriots. Good explosive opening run right there. Good run right there. They line up. Looks like the Patriots are lining up at the New England 42-yard line, still shy of midfield. An I formation this time. A snap, a toss to the right-hand side. Henderson gets the carry. Henderson back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, second down. So second down and 10. Good tackle made by Matt Milano at the end of this one. Good tackle made by Milano. Finally, getting our second scoreboard drive chart up. And our stats on the right-hand side. All right, y'all. Ooh, this is going to be a good game. I will bring up the scores across the NFL here during our first commercial break. Right now, it's a second down and 10 at the New England 42-yard line. An empty backfield for Drake May. Nobody around him. Dropping back, looking to the right, throwing to the right. Catch is made right-hand side. It is Stevenson who's pushed out of bounds. So Ramondre, lined up as the wideout, will pick up 3 yards. It makes it a third down and 7. The clock continues to tick. He's pushed out of bounds by Hairston, the man filling in right now for Terrell Bernard. Or is it Christian Benford? Maybe Christian Benford. Either way, Christian Benford out with a toe injury. Terrell Bernard out with an elbow injury today for this Buffalo Bills defense. On 3rd down and 7, the New England Patriots line up at the 45-yard line. Waiting for the snap now with motion on the field from Stephon Diggs. Here's the snap dropping back, airing it out. Drake May looks upfield. That looks like a catch to me. I think it's good. It's Kayshon Boutte, 1st down, New England. Whoa! Talk about a play, full extension. May getting back to the line quickly here. We'll watch it one more time. Boutte gets both hands to it. They got to snap this or the flag's going to come in for a challenge. That looked like a catch. The snap's away. Here's the handoff. It's going to go up to Stevenson, I believe, and he'll pick up 3 yards on the carry, maybe even 4. A big 1st down at the 25-yard line. A quick handoff here. It brings up a 2nd down and 6. Here's the replay. Boutte definitely uses the ground to make that catch. Had they challenged that, the Bills would have had that brought back. The Bills would have had that brought back. That would have been an incomplete pass. Kayshon Boutte got away with one, and it will go down as a catch for him. It will go down as a catch for him. The Patriots get a lucky break. Historically, that's not good. That's not a good look for the Patriots. Here's a little trickery here. A double end around to carry out to the left-hand side, and it looks like this time it's going to be Douglas who gets the carry. A 2nd down and 6 becomes a 3rd down and 1, a 5-yard pickup. We're now inside the red zone at the Buffalo 16-yard line. There are 2 drive charts down below for your convenience, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're ever looking for where the football is positioned, just take a quick glance. Take a quick glance down below, and you will see for yourselves. All right, guys. 3rd down and 1. 16-yard line. Drake May on the left hash takes it and hands this off to Stevenson, who finds the crease inside the 15, inside the 10, down at about the 6. That's good for a 1st down. 1st and goal coming up for New England. Okay, New England looking good, guys. Patriots looking good for real, for real. A lot of people all season long. Yeah, he's down at about we'll call that the 7.5-yard line. They're going to mark it down at the 8. So 1st and goal at about the 8-yard line here with 10:40 left to go. Empty backfield once again for Drake May with 5 wide motion as Travian Henderson goes into the shotgun now. Play clock down to 4. 3, 2. The snap and the keep from Drake May. May to the 5. May to the pylon. Drake May. Touchdown, New England Patriots. Wow. Okay. So touchdown, New England. England territory. For those of you checking in right now, scoreboard is above my head. Down below, I have not one but two drive charts. At the very bottom of the screen, you'll see the scores across the NFL, and on the right-hand side, I do have stats for this game. Single back formation from the 43-yard line, a handoff to James Cook. He'll break a tackle and get this one to the 41. Call it the 42, so a 1-yard gain right there. Not much out on the left-hand side. Good, strong defense by this New England Patriots front unit. He is chased out, though, by Woodson. Okay. 12:21 here left to go. McDermott with the arms folded. Just kind of keeping his head down, walking on the sideline there. Here's Josh Allen in a shotgun formation. Allen motioning a man over here. 2nd down and 9 from the New England Patriots 42. Here's the snap. 4-man rush coming in, breaking through. Josh Allen's in trouble. Josh Allen will be brought down. Down he goes. That's a loss of at least 6 on the play. He is sacked by Harold Landry. 3rd down and 15 coming up. Backed up to the New England 48-yard line, and back to no man's land we go. New England Patriots can't get to the red zone in this game. They can't even get into field goal range in this game. And when they do, they're driven back. What a play by Harold Landry to bring down Josh Allen. Good defense all the way around. A big 3rd down coming up right now. Ty Johnson in the shotgun, trips to the right. Football at the 48, play clock down to 2. A quick toss to the left-hand side. Looks like Shakir will get the carry. He will pick up a few yards, but not enough. 7-yard gain on 3rd down and 15 will bring up a 4th down and 8, and the punt team will likely come out again unless they want to try a 59-yarder. But I don't think that the Buffalo Bills want to do that in this kind of weather. The ball doesn't travel as far in the cold. Trash, says the Mr. Mojo. What's going on with Buffalo? Asks Aliyah. It's a good question, Aliyah. You can see it on the Bills' body language. They're not ready for this, says Northern DC. Here's the punt. Buffalo sends this back. You know, it just feels to me, that's a good punt, guys. They're going to wrap them up at about the 6-yard line here. 1st and 10 from the 6. It's a long field coming up for the New England Patriots, but I think New England is up for the challenge right now. Pat's going to throw a pick or a fumble, says J.P. Dawson. Okay. All right, y'all. Buffalo always underperforming, as always. Samaj, I see you. Welcome in. Guys, gals, thank y'all for watching this live stream. My name is Mario. I am your host. We do this a lot, y'all. We do this a lot. Oh. Ooh. Hang tight. There's one thing I do need to change here. I'm going to end this now. And anything that came in after 12 p.m., I can't count. Anything that came in after 12 p.m. is disqualified for Week 15 pick'ems. But the Week 15 pick'ems are done. And I guess I didn't push the Week 15 pick'ems as much this week because we only had 168 responses, but that's okay. Let's see. Make sure that this is no longer accepting responses. And make sure that you can no longer change or edit your responses. Awesome. So Week 15 pick'ems are closed out, guys. Week 15 pick'ems are closed out. Calling it Stevenson fumble. Really? You think Ramondre Stevenson's going to fumble right now? Oh, by the way, in case you were wondering, Week 16 pick'ems, I don't think are out yet. Did I put 16 out there yet? Maybe I did. We did the pick'ems this week, Santino and I. Right now, he is in the lead out here. Saludos desde Tijuana, dice DRT J. Pepe. ¿Qué onda, Pepe? Bienvenidos, mi amigo, desde Tijuana. NBA basketball, also something we're going to be covering on this channel. What was I going to pull up? Oh, I think it was just this graphic right here, guys. So Week 15 pick'ems, if you have not made your picks for Week 15, unfortunately, the window has closed for the Week 15 pick'ems. Week 16 pick'ems should be available And I say should because they may not be, although they should be available already. Let's take a quick look at Football Nation. Man, I'm trying to do all this with 1,000 people watching. Bad timing, Mario. Bad timing. Week 15 pick'ems, Week 16 pick'ems are not available yet. I'll have to get that set up in between streams. That's okay. We'll do that in between streams and get Week 16 available for you guys. Just keep in mind that those will be coming to life here soon. So, 10 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. New England Patriots with the football after the Buffalo Bills punt. They'll start this drive at the 6-yard line. Ramondre Stevenson going to bounce off a couple of defenders here, and he'll pick up 5 yards on that deal. 2nd down and 5 coming up. The clock is hot. What's wrong with the Buffalo O-line? Put backups in, says Russ. Thank you, Living Like Larry, gifting out 5 Football Nation memberships. How about those Jacksonville Jaguars, says Peace. How about them, bro? The Jacksonville Jaguars have actually fallen off of my top 24 picks for this year's draft because they're doing so well. Here's the snap and a handoff. Travian Henderson on 2nd down and 5 will pick up 4. Down at the 15-yard line, he goes. 3rd down and 1. So 3rd down and 1. The New England Patriots up 14-0 over a division rival here. Patriots want to win this division, and if they win today, they can rest for the next, month. Which probably not what they're going to do, but they could definitely take their foot off the gas a little bit here at the end of the season. Here's a snap and a toss to the right-hand side. Out to the right goes Ramondre, and Stevenson will get to the 23 from the 15-yard line. You do the math. It's a 7-yard pickup, 1st down, New England Patriots. So Ramondre Stevenson today has 5 carries for 39 yards. Travian Henderson has 7 carries for 22, so Ramondre making the most of his opportunities. I wouldn't say that Travian Henderson has taken them for granted, but he's definitely not as efficient with those carries. Single back formation. Ramondre stays out on the field. We got motion from Diggs. A drop back looking to the right, throws to the right-hand side. Catch made. Looks like that's popping out right there. The football luckily squirts out of bounds through the hands of Mac Hollins. Good hit right there by Matt Milano to jar that football loose. They pick up 4 yards. It's 2nd down and 6. The football, luckily for New England, went out of bounds when Mac Hollins was hit. That catch goes to Hollins. It's a 2nd catch of the day. Hollins now up to 18 yards. 5 carries for 39 yards. He's averaging almost 8 yards per carry. Just hand it off to Ramondre. He's doing really well today and opening things up as well. Both these running backs really helping out. Here goes Travian Henderson. Henderson gets out to the 35-yard line. From the 26 to the 35, that's a 9-yard gain. A 9-yard gain on 2nd down and 6. Call it a 1st down. The Patriots out to the 35-yard line. 1st down, New England. Frozen in his hand, says the Mr. Mojo. Hold the phone, folks, with 7:48. Looks like we get an injury timeout. The white hat saying we need a minute. The white hat saying we need a moment. Smart move, because I always watch you on my phone while I'm driving. Don't watch while you're driving, Brian. Don't. Let's see. Concussed, says JP Dawson. Drago Balboa saying Solis. 10-4. All right, guys. Looks like Phillips was injured on the play here. Looks like Phillips was injured on the play here. I'll drop this in the chat for you guys. Okay. I believe in Joey Bosa, says Russell Field. I like Joey Bosa. Tackle, it's not flag football, says Fonzie. Or Fonza Bill. What up, Fonza Bill? Samuel Jackson, I don't say. Say what again? Say what again? Anyways, okay. Focus on the road. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at, G-Dogs. Just take care of yourself, my friend. Too evil to hope saying, I'm still waiting for you to shoulder sitter. For Sammy. For my shoulder. You might actually end up seeing him on Friday when I cover the Alabama OU game. They're remaking Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Anaconda was a good movie. I like that movie. They're remaking Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Interesting. Sorry, just some of those things that pop up right here. I had no idea. Thanks, Space Shark. Look at that photo, dude. It's a shark wearing a space helmet. That's a trip. Okay, I would rather be in a pit of snakes, non-venomous snakes, than in a pit of spiders. But that's just me. Would you rather? What? We have to wait until Friday night to see Sammy? No, maybe not. Christina might bring him up later. Okay, folks. Commercial break is over. Thanks for helping me stall for time. Commercial break is now over. Let's get back to the action here, y'all. Locking in. 7:48 left to go. New England Patriots on their own 35-yard line. Still approaching midfield. On their way towards midfield. Looks like the huddle breaks here as they line up. An I formation. Drake May is under center. Travian Henderson is the halfback on this one. The snap and a toss to the halfback on the left-hand side. Henderson nowhere to go. It's going to be a huge tackle for a loss. A loss of 6 on the play. Backwards they go. They're calling it a loss of 5. Second down and 15 will back up the Patriots to the 30. Good stop by Buffalo. Thompson there to make the play again. That man has been everywhere today. That man has been everywhere today for the Buffalo Bills defense. Seems like him and Matt Milano are the only ones who showed up. The only defensive players who got off the bus here. Okay, looks like man coverage. I'm watching the defense adjust right here. Hunter Henry in the slot at the bottom of the screen. We've got a running back to either side of Drake May on the second down and 15. Dropping back, a windup and a throw. Going to the top shelf, Mac Hollins will reach up to the sky and make the grab. Hands to the sky. Good catch there by Mac Hollins. Upfield, that looked like a good, solid, respectable gain on second down and 15. 18 yards on the catch. Huge one. Peace RW saying Packer win tonight. Possible. It is possible. It is possible, Peace. I won't be covering that game, though. If you do check into Grassi's channel, say, let him know that Football Nation said what's up. Hey, thank you. They're just talking about little man. Here's the snap and a handoff. Travian Henderson is off to the races. Travian Henderson, the 30, the 20, the 15, the 10, the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, New England Patriots. Wow, Travian Henderson, a 52-yard touchdown run. Uh-oh. All right, guys. See? No, yours are downstairs. See? Sammy was up here. He watched the whole thing. You guys wanted to see him. Ask and you shall receive. The Patriots score a touchdown here. So the Patriots up by 20 now. The Buffalo Bills getting curb stomped in this one. Travian Henderson with a 52-yard touchdown run. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the score is now 21-0. Hi, buddy. His onesie has Yoda's, and that's Jabba, and that's a stormtrooper. Looks like Vader, C-3PO, Boba, TIE Fighters. He's got a little Star Wars onesie, and I love it. All right, guys, we go to a quick commercial break. Looks like the extra point attempt was up and in as well. All right, guys, quick commercial break. You know me, I'm a family man. This is my boy. I love this little man. And he's going to be into football here pretty soon. I can't wait to start passing the football back and forth with him. His Star Wars onesie is like the cutest thing ever, dude. Looks like everyone rooting for the Packers tonight. We'll see how that one goes. Someone's saying the Broncos got this one locked. Courtney's saying he's cuter than ever now. This onesie is just too adorable. This onesie is just so dang cute. Look at little baby legs. Okay, guys, we are watching football, and I know that this is probably not what you guys had in mind. It's probably not what Sammy wanted to do today either. He probably wants to, I don't know what babies this small like to do. Just going to go crawl around. Yeah. That touchdown? Did you say touchdown just now? Say touchdown. No? We'll work on it. We'll work on it. We'll work on it, guys. Okay, love you, little man. Don't give mommy a hard time. Don't give mommy too hard of a time today. All good? Okay. All right. What's up, guys? So, love you too. Okay. All right, guys. Action. Football. 5:53 left to go. I apologize for bringing a baby on camera. I don't apologize for loving my baby, though. So that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Because honestly, things will never be the same. Space Shark. Look at that. Looks like I don't know, it's CRC. What is that currency? Either way, looks like 5,000 of something. That seems pretty cool to me. Not sure what CRC is, but much love, dude. Thank you very much for any financial support you are willing to share with this channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He is my biggest fan, I believe. He is my biggest fan. Chi-Town Joe, what's going on, brother? Haven't seen you in a while, Chi-Town. We got Aaron Burnett checking in THX. Anytime tomorrow, anytime. Okay, how was the wine tasting? Honestly, Drago Balboa, it was good, but I was DD, so I only got to taste a few things there. Christina had a blast. We have some really good pictures from wine country out the last 2 days. It was my wife's birthday, so we took her out. I took her out for a wine country thing. Lots of charcuterie boards. Lots of heartburn. A kickoff and a return out past the 40-yard line. I don't know why I said that. It was. Too much cheese. Too much cheese for me. I really did enjoy the cheese, though. 5:46 here left to go. There's a flag on the play. We're waiting to hear what's going on with the White Hats, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the call here from the officials. Here comes the call. Personal foul. Face mask. Kicking team, New England Patriots just scored a touchdown, up 21. And that's definitely a face mask here. Bringing him all the way to the ground by the face mask. Yeah, that's definitely a face mask. Against the Patriots, the Buffalo Bills got nothing going on right now. This is a one-sided game, without a doubt. Thomas Stevens saying first time in here. What up, Thomas Stevens? I see Thomas checking in for the first time. Shout out to Thomas. Thanks for checking in, brother. Fist bumps to you, my friend. 5 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. I got a first down and 10. Two receivers to the bottom, two receivers to the top. Motion on the field, dropping back, looking towards Shakir, and then changing his mind. Josh Allen will unleash that football in the direction of James Cook. Cook will make the grab, but he will be brought down immediately. No gain on 1st and 10. As a matter of fact, it's a loss of a yard. So 2nd down and 11 coming up now. 2nd down and 11. 5 minutes and 20 seconds here left to go. Todd Tier saying, whip it, bop it. Dun, 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 dun. Here's the snap. Dropping back and actually handing this off. James Cook finds a gap. James Cook will make up for the loss of a yard and pick up 12 in response to that. That means on 2nd down and 11, a 12-yard pickup is good enough for a Buffalo Bills first down. And the Buffalo Bills, man, it feels like that face mask definitely hurt the Patriots more than they thought it did. All of a sudden, we are inside of the Patriots' territory at the 31-yard line. Buffalo Bills in field goal range for the first time today, using that short field to their advantage. A handoff to James Cook to the right side from the 31 down to the 27-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6. The clock ticks. Hold the sack lunch, says Mr. Mojo. Thought this would be one of the better games of the year/week. I thought so too, Big Z. I thought so too, man. That's why I circled it, dude. That's why I circled it. But that's okay, man. We get a one-sided game that goes in this direction. I'm hoping it doesn't go that way. but it does mean that the game would go by a little bit faster here. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top. Here comes the windup and the pitch to the left-hand side. Looks like Khalil Shakir is on the other side of that pass. 2nd down and 6 becomes 3rd down and 5. Just a 1-yard gain for Shakir as he's brought down by Jones of the Patriots defense. Eso sí está caliente, calientísimo. Dios mío. Eso, tú puedes pelar un pollo con eso. Tú estás loco. 3rd down and 5 coming up right now. Empty backfield here. Motion on the field from Shakir stepping up to the line and then dropping back. From the 26, Josh Allen takes the snap and a 4-man rush coming after him. He'll wind up and toss to the right-hand side. Looks like that's Dawson Knox who gets it inside the 10. Pushed out of bounds. Dawson Knox makes the grab. That takes us inside the red zone. And this is literally the worst red zone team in the NFL. 1st and goal coming up against the Patriots' 32nd rank red zone defense from the 7-yard line. Motion from Shakir. Looks like whistles coming in. Timeout going to be called by Vrabel with 2:31 here left to go as we approach the 2-minute warning. 1st and goal, 2:31. Vrabel wants to get this right. Don't ruin the skunk, says Todd Tier. John Matthews, to answer your question with one word, yes. Here is John's question here. If the Packers win and the Patriots win, the Patriots are number 1 in the AFC. 1st and goal coming up for Buffalo. Buffalo Bills lining up on the New England 7-yard line. There's not a whole lot of scores across the NFL. There's literally only one other game that's out of focus here, guys. 1st and goal coming up. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Here's the snap, and that's going to be a handoff. Looks like James Cook will pick up 2 yards and takes it from the 7 down to the 5. 2nd down and goal. Whatever Mike Vrabel dialed up, it seemed to work right here. I wonder, this close to the red zone or this close to the end zone, would the Buffalo Bills choose to go for it? We're not going to see that happen, though, guys. It's 2nd and goal, and this does take us to the 2-minute warning. This will take us to the 2-minute warning. Okay, 2 minutes. So let's find out, my favorite question. If you are new, drop 5 emojis. Not exactly a question, I guess. But my favorite request to find out who the newbies are. Here's just a bunch of emojis on my side, guys. Let's find out who the newbies are today. Looking for the newbies on the channel. Drake May is doing great this season. LA Chargers 4th down, says Roy Williams. And actually turn this on down here as well. There you go, guys. Scores across the NFL at the bottom of the screen. I'm not new. I've been here forever, says G-Dogs. What up, G-Dogs? Not C. Panillo or C. Panlilo. C. Panlilo. Panlilio. I'm trying to read that as it's like ticking up slowly. C. Panlilio. What's going on? TRR saying how? Question mark. You just got to hit the smiley face. I see Troy checking in for the first time. What up, Troy? What up? Shout out. We got some newbies in here. Norma, hello. Banger Wave, I've seen you in here many times, but I'm glad you're in and checking in. I got Fin on it. Finonita? Is it Finonita? Finonita official. Finonita, what's going on? Thank you for checking in. Fonzball, rock and roll. Zaza checking in. Eric, I see you. I got Eric in the house. Alfred Gonzalez, welcome in. Brian, Mr. Gator, welcome back, my friend. Looking for all of my newbies today. Peace, welcome back, brother. JW, hello. Kathy, rock and roll. We've got Sabra Chili saying hello. Welcome in for the newbies. I see you, Sigma Boy. What's up, dude? Liz saying I am new. Forest Green saying Buffalo pass. Joseph saying, you should know me by now. What up, Joseph? I got Rick Carter checking in. Sandra saying hello. Sandra Wyatt. Hello. Big Z. If this game becomes a blowout, do you stick with it or switch games? Hell, maybe even take a break before next game. I'll take my foot off the gas on the commentary for this one. We'll just be chatting. I'm not new. Been watching you all season, says JD. What up, JD? JD Bo. N versus L, I'm always here. MJC is new. What up, MJC? What up, MJC? Rock and roll, man. Okay, C. Penlilio. Got it. Nailed it. I'm old school, says TRR. Hey, man. Rock and roll, though, dude. You got it, though. You got the sunglasses. You figured it out, bro. Never doubt this man. Never doubt TRR. Okay. Here are the Buffalo Bills. If I didn't get a chance to say hello to you guys, I do apologize, man. Welcome to all the newbies. Here we go from the 5-yard line on 2nd down and goal, coming out of the 2-minute warning. A toss to the left-hand side, and James Cook is there for a touchdown. Touchdown, Buffalo. And the Buffalo Bills will score a quick touchdown, narrowing a very, very wide gap between the two. Without Christian Benford, they're able to just run it up the middle right now, man. The Patriots have been doing a great job. So touchdown here for the Buffalo Bills. Here comes the extra point attempt to make it a 14-point game. It's not a blowout. Let's see if Buffalo can get a stand here. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. It's up. It's almost blocked. It does go up, and it is good. 7-21. Buffalo gets some points back. Buffalo gets some points back, but they've got an uphill battle. They definitely dug themselves a hole. Eric Dexter saying, we gave y'all a 21-point lead. Just remember that. Ooh, Eric Dexter already calling it. There's too much time left, says our Elephant One, or Relevant. It was a blowout. Still kind of a blowout. I think anything over 10 points, anything that's over 10 points is... No, it's got to be over 14 points. If it's over 14 points, over 16 points. 16 points is a 2-possession game. If it's 17 or more, it's a blowout. Is that fair? I think that's fair. Anything that becomes a 3-possession game is a blowout. Watch the comeback, says Metro Sohn. KK saying, I just hope the Patriots don't try to force a score and get picked on this drive. We'll see, KK. We will see. Jamie Williams saying, hello, what up, Jamie? I got you. Also, is that an aardvark? Is that an armadillo? Or is that a plateless stegosaurus? Here's the kickoff. This one goes back, and it looks like the New England Patriots will not return. Patriots will start this drive on the 35-yard line, and we will see the offense take the field here. 1:56 left to go. To me, a blowout is 20 or more, says TM. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Metro shown saying LLS watch. Based aardvark. Okay, John. It's a chupacabra, says Mr. Mojo. It's a chupacabra, bro. Okay, I love it. 1st and 10 with 1:56 on the clock. Let's see if the Patriots can extend their lead once again. Motion on the field from the 35-yard line. Here's the snap and a handoff to Travian Henderson. Henderson not going to have a lot of success here. If I'm the Buffalo Bills, man, you could call a quick timeout. They're not going to do that, though. Buffalo could force the football and get the ball before the end of the half. If I'm Buffalo, I'm thinking to myself, I can get the football back. We just stopped them here. It's 2nd down and 9. That's a good stop. You could definitely get the football back here. New England not even worried about it, though. I think the Bills are going to get the football to start the second half. But still, you could get it twice. Here's a 2nd down and 9, a wind up and a throw. The catch made at the 42-yard line. This pass going from the 36 to the 42. Count it for a gain of 6. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3 now. Clock continues to run away here. No timeout going to be called by Buffalo. They do have 3 timeouts left. And I guess they don't want the football back in this half. I don't know. It's a 3rd down and 3. You could use 1 timeout to stop the clock, my guy. Okay, I guess Sean McDermott gets paid the big bucks for a reason. It's a 3rd down and 3. If they get a stop here, there's a toss upfield. An easy, soft spot. Everyone forgets about Hunter Henry, and he makes a catch with nobody near him. That's a 1st down. And maybe you could have talked about it, but instead, you just let it happen. Maybe you could have talked about it, but instead you could have... Wow, nobody near Hunter Henry. He made that catch with 10 yards of space in every single direction. Now they call the timeout, but it's not them who calls it. It's the Patriots, and it looks like they have 1 timeout remaining. Don't know what I did there. Looks like they have 1 timeout remaining. That's what I get for taking my eyes off the screen. 31 seconds left to go. New England has 1 timeout here left to go. John, are you actually asking? Because the answer is 0. They've been to 4 in a row and never won one. All of them in the 90s. Only team ever. Prior to the snap, timeout, Buffalo. So timeout was called by the Buffalo Bills. 32 seconds on the clock. They just added an extra second. Now McDermott wants to use timeouts to talk about this. New England Patriots have the football. Buffalo could have had another chance here in the first half had they figured it out or thought about it. Amarillo has armadillos. That's true, Todd Tier. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antone. Little George Strait. Shotgun formation from the 40-yard line. The New England Patriots inside of Bills territory. Drake May will take the snap as he drops back, and he'll scramble. He's off to the races. Drake May gets past the 30, goes out of bounds with forward momentum. This will stop the clock. He picks up the 1st down. 23 seconds left to go. 1st down, Drake May. From the Buffalo 40. Ooh. He goes down inbounds. You might want to start this clock again, ref. He was brought down inbounds. You got to start that clock. They're going to force them to use another timeout. I'll go. I can. The officials are talking about this. Yeah, I think he's agreeing to the timeout right now. Yes. I think that's what I'm seeing. The football's out to the Buffalo 29. The clock has not started. The officials looking at this and talking with Vrabel to see what he wants to do. They can either start the clock here. They're going to take 10 seconds off the clock from the bad call. And did he say that they are going to use the timeout to remove the 10-second runoff? No. 13 seconds left to go. Okay, so the officials have stated their case. Football is at the 29-yard line. 13 seconds left to go in the first half of this game. The New England Patriots in a shotgun formation. They have not punched this back in just yet. One of the officials is still standing in between the center and the quarterback right now, saying, wait, hold on right here. Still waiting. They've put 15 seconds on the clock, and then they make it happen. Okay, they punched it back in. The clock is ticking. Here's the snap, looking right, going to air it out. Deep shot to the end zone. Drake May looks for Mac Hollins. Incomplete. 6 seconds left to go. 2nd down and 10. I think the field goal unit will likely come out here. There's a good throw. Beautiful dart. And White managed to get his hands in between that to break it up. Tre'Davious White doing a fantastic job defensively. 57-yarder, says Duncan Stewart. 67, says the Mr. Mojo. This one is at the 29-yard line. Add 18 yards to that. This would be a 47-yarder. But timeout going to be called. Final timeout going to be taken. 2nd down and 10. Final timeout taken by the New England Patriots. Man, talk about a way to douse the momentum on this game. They were lined up to go for it here. They were going to run one more play on 2nd down and 10. Buffalo apparently also only has one timeout remaining here. Oh, I took the timeout off the wrong side. Patriots do have one timeout remaining. Both teams have one timeout remaining. Good game so far, says Drago Balboa. Maybe, if you say so. I guess it depends on what side you're on. 21-7, New England Patriots with a 14-point lead. They are in scoring area here. They are in a scoring position. From the 19-yard line, we are inside the red zone as well. Lined up on the left hash on 2nd down and 10 with 6 seconds left to go. Drake May will take the snap and hand this off. Ramondre Stevenson inside the 20 will give himself up. Oh, wait, where were we? We were at the 29, not inside the 20. That's embarrassing. We were not inside the red zone. Vrabel saying, I called a timeout. What are you doing? So 2 seconds left to go. 3rd and final charge timeout coming up here. 2 seconds left to go. Wow, they didn't even run it on the snap. They didn't even start the clock. This whole officiating crew is an absolute embarrassment right now. Timeout has been called. 2 seconds here left to go. They didn't even start the clock on the last one. Like, how much are you guys getting paid for this? Lining up this one now and stepping off to the side. Looks like Borregales going to line up for a 36-yarder. The kick goes up. The kick is good, and Borregales will knock it back. So 3 more points here for the New England Patriots. That is the end of the half, folks. We do go to halftime. Let's put 13 minutes on the clock and start that thing. We'll add 3 timeouts to both sides, and when we get back, Buffalo will receive to start the second half. All right, guys, it's time for our trivia quiz. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this thing. I love my trivia quiz. It's one of my favorite parts of the day. This is the score right now. Buffalo down by 17 now. But we're not going to worry about that. We're going to worry about this quiz. Let's start with question number 1, guys. Easy question here, man. The Buffalo Bills are currently 2nd place in which division? Do they play in the AFC North, the AFC South, or the AFC East? A, B, or C? Which division are the Buffalo Bills in? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think you guys should all be able to get this one right. Very, very simple. It is the AFC East. And yeah, man, there are some people who don't know their divisions in football. It is true because we did it on the Sway app on Wednesday, and that took out a lot of people when I asked them what division the Ravens were in. So it's facts. Question number 2. Who is the all-time passing leader for the New England Patriots? Again, very simple questions. We're going to slowly amp up the difficulty here. Is it Drew Bledsoe, Tom Brady, or Steve Grogan? A, B, or C, guys? Who is the all-time passing leader for the New England Patriots? Honestly, man, he's the greatest of all time. Everybody knows this. Too easy, says Banger Wave. I know, man. Not only is he the all-time passing leader for the New England Patriots, he holds every significant NFL passing statistic. It's crazy how amazing Tom Brady was in his career. Okay, guys, here's one that's a little more relevant. Let's get things a little spicier here, shall we? Who was leading the Buffalo Bills in rushing touchdowns entering this game? We talked about it at the start of this live stream. Who was leading the Buffalo Bills in rushing touchdowns entering today's game? Josh Allen, Ty Johnson, or James Cook? A, B, or C? Yup. We talked about this. We talked about it. Those of you who said A, you are correct. Coming into today's game, Josh Allen has 12 rushing touchdowns. James Cook in second place with 8. And Ty Johnson just the one. Just one. Okay. Let's move on to the next one here. Who was leading the Patriots in interceptions entering today's game? Another time-sensitive, relevant question, guys. Entering today's game, who leads the New England Patriots defense in interceptions? Someone should know this. Is it Marcus Jones, Robert Spillane, or Jalen Hawkins? A, B, or C? Patriots fans, looks like there's enough of y'all to know your team. Good job, Patriots fans. Most of you said A. Most of you would be correct. Marcus Jones with 3 interceptions this season. Robert Spillane with 2. And Hawkins also with 2. 3 interceptions and a touchdown, defensive touchdown for Marcus Jones this season. Okay. Who holds the all-time passing record in passing touchdowns, Who holds the all-time record for passing touchdowns in Bills franchise history? Joe Ferguson, Josh Allen, or Jim Kelly? A, B, or C? Who holds the most passing touchdowns in Bills franchise history? I think you guys did well on this one. It is Jim Kelly, guys. Jim Kelly holds that record. Jim Kelly holds that record for the Buffalo Bills. Pulling up the exact number here. I had my cheat sheet. It disappeared on me. 237 passing touchdowns for Jim Kelly. Okay, question number 6. Who was leading the Patriots in receiving touchdowns entering today's game? We talked about this during pregame as well. Who leads the Patriots in receiving touchdowns entering today's game? Is it Hunter Henry, Kayshon Boutte, or Stephon Diggs? You got 3 seconds, guys. The answer is Kayshon Boutte. Good job, Jada. Good job, Lucas. Good job, June. I see you out there. Tamara got it right. Looks like Zone also got it right. Good job, guys. Good job. Well done out there on this trivia quiz. It is Kayshon Boutte. He has 6 receiving touchdowns for New England. All right, question number 7. Who had the longest receiving play from scrimmage for the Bills entering today's game? The longest receiving play from scrimmage entering today's game. Khalil Shakir, Dalton Kincaid, or James Cook? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? Ooh, absolutely no clue, says Julie. The answer, guys, a lot of y'all got this one wrong. Looks like Space Explorer might have been the only one. Dawn got it right as well. It is Khalil Shakir, guys. Khalil Shakir, a 54-yard play for him is the longest receiving play on the Buffalo Bills offense. James Cook is actually third with 51-yard play. Ty Johnson second with a 52-yarder. Okay, guys, what year did the New England Patriots draft Ramondre Stevenson? What year did the New England Patriots draft Ramondre Stevenson? 2019, 2020, or 2021? He missed a little bit of time this season. I'll give you, maybe this might help you remember, he was drafted out of Oklahoma. He played for the Oklahoma Sooners and was drafted in the 4th round of the 2021 draft, pick number 120 by the New England Patriots in that draft. So 2021 is the correct answer. All right, guys. Who was leading the Bills in sacks entering today's game? Who was leading the Buffalo Bills in sacks entering today's game? Is it A, Ed Oliver? Is it B, Joey Bosa? Or is it C, Daquan Jones? Who leads this team in bags entering this game? A, B, or C? It's not a trap, Little Miss. It is Joey Bosa. 5 sacks this season for Joey Bosa is the most on the Buffalo Bills. Both Daquan Jones and Ed Oliver, as well as Greg Rousseau, are tied with 3 sacks on the season. Final question, guys. Last one. After leaving the Patriots, Bill Belichick went on to coach which college football team? Is it the Sooners, the Alabama Crimson Tide, or the Tar Heels? A, B, or C? Jeff saying Tar Heels, duh. Duh. Mr. Mojo saying, duh. Well, Bill Belichick is the head coach of the Tar Heels, guys. He is the head coach of the Tar Heels. How did you guys do on this trivia quiz? How did you guys do on this trivia quiz? Only missed one, says Brian Thomas. Well done. Well done. Guys, we're doing it at least one more time. We will be doing it at least one more time. And whether or not we continue to do the Sway app entirely depends on how many people we get from Football Nation to join. I know, it's a lot of pressure. Nobody wants that kind of pressure. Mario, how can I help? What's going on, dude? How can I help? Look, guys, if y'all want to help out this channel, you guys want to help see me, if you guys want to see me do some things above and beyond Football Nation, check out the Sway app. There is a link in the description down below. If we end up with a good turnout on the next live stream, we will continue to be the host for the NFL trivia. If we end up with a bad turnout here on Wednesday, we may not. So the lines are a little, this is our playoff game right here. We are hoping to crack at least 1,000 viewers for the Sway game on Wednesday. Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, guys. Wednesday night, we will be doing a giveaway. $250 for our trivia quiz on Wednesday night. If you want a piece of that, just download the Sway app. It's available in the Google Play Store and in the Apple Store. You can use my link in the description down below. Okay, that's all I will say about that. Let's go ahead and turn down this funky quiz. We were about halfway there during our last one, man. We only had 500 people who checked in for the last one. So we're trying to get to 1,000, especially since it's free to play, man. It's free to play. Anyways, doesn't matter. Let's cut over here. Okay, so scrolling by. Dang, money, 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 says Mr. Mojo. Am I calling the Colts game? I am not. I will not be calling the Colts game. Let's take a look across the NFL, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? The Houston Texans, 23-7 over the Arizona Cardinals. I should have started Baker Mayfield. I might end up losing my fantasy week because right now, Joe Burrow should have started Baker. I drafted Baker. I should have trusted Baker. Now I'm looking at this, and boy, oh boy, am I concerned. Joe Burrow with just 1.85 at halftime right now. If I win this week, I also have DJ Moore on the bench. He's got 12 fantasy points. Ramondre's doing okay right now. I still have Jackson Smith and Jigba, CeeDee Lamb, and Chris Olave, Devon A-Chain. I'm just looking at my fantasy because this is it, man. Playoffs, do or die. Josh Allen is struggling in this game. That is my saving grace. And if he continues to struggle, I might squeak away with a win. Oh, I'm getting smoked in the family league. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not every league is a winner. How about them Spurs, says Albert. Dude, let's go, Albert. Albert, I'm with you, bro. How about them Spurs? When I watched that game last night, dude, I was so fired up, man. I was gassed up watching the Spurs come back from a 16-point deficit in the first half to win against the Oklahoma City Thunder. However, At the end of the game, a little controversy there as Alex Caruso was fouled, and he should have had a trip to the free throw line. Spurs still won by 2. It would have just taken us to overtime, but no whistle by the officials. Spurs got the win, but I'm excited. Burrow will come back, says the Mr. Mojo. Can this game be a tie? It would be the best for my Dolphins, says Liz. Think the Dolphins still got a chance? I mean, technically they do. Wemby cooked SAG. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, man. He's a baller too, though. Okay, taking a quick look here. Someone mentioned their Dolphins. The Miami Dolphins right now ranked 11th in the AFC. The Indianapolis Colts got that game with Phillip Rivers today. Phillip Rivers, what year is this? He literally, they said something, I think they said Phillip Rivers hasn't played football in 1,300 or 1,800 days. Like, what? You haven't played football in 1,800 something days and you're going to be the starting quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts? Okay. Those are my 2 teams, says Todd Tier. Go Spurs, go, says Robert Samora. Go Spurs, go. Go Spurs, go. Wemby, Castle out on the court. Wemby, Castle, and Harper. I love it. Also, De'Aaron Fox out there. Love it. Barnes out there. Love it. Vassell looking good. We got players left and right, even when Wemby's off the court. And Olynyk is healthy. We could see him doing. Cornette has been decent out here. We got some depth. Of course, if Wemby goes down, the Spurs don't have the same roster. But we're talking football today. I apologize for going off the rails for basketball. I am excited for the basketball season. I'm also excited for the second half of this game to get started here. Looks like the Buffalo Bills are lining up to receive. We'll reset the clock here. 15 minutes on the board. Lining up to kick this off. New England Patriots send it over to Buffalo. There's the boot. This one goes way back and into the end zone and return to the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, down at the 43-yard line. Another monster return here. Looks like Davis brought this one out a long ways. From their own end zone, they will start this drive in New England Patriots territory. A beautiful return here for Buffalo. I thought he was going to the crib. I thought he was taking that one all the way. Not a house call. Patriots managed to catch him on that. But Patriots need to be careful. Inside the 45, down at the 44-yard line, the Buffalo Bills have the football, and they've got confidence. Single back here. James Cook is the single back on the play. Here's the snap, and it's a handoff to Cook. Cook to the right-hand side. Past the 35, inside the 35, down at the 30. Call it, looks like the 32, maybe the 33. That's good for 11 yards, and it's a first down for the Buffalo Bills. First down for Buffalo. Big plays coming out here to start the second half. It's not Josh Allen, which is fine by me. If Josh Allen doesn't score a single touchdown in this league, I'd be fine. The problem is that I'm playing against Josh Allen, and I'm also starting Josh Allen in different leagues. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff. I hate fantasy football, and I love fantasy football. This time it's a 3-yard pickup here. Out to the left hash, James Cook, they're going to credit him for 4. Second down and 6, the clock is hot. Second down and 6, the clock is hot. Life Journey, what's up, man? Saying, let's go Patriots. I see Cool checking in right now. We got Cool as a fan and Cool 1 IB. Saying Davis been killing our special teams. Second down and 6 from the 30-yard line. Buffalo with it inside of Patriots territory. Josh Allen hands to the helmet, looks to the left, looks to the right. Takes the snap and fakes the handoff here. He drops back, he steps through the pocket, he's on the run. Josh Allen tries to cut back. Nice try. These guys ain't pushovers. Josh Allen gets it out to the 26-yard line. It does bring up a third down and 3. Good stop made there by Woodson and Jones. Woodson and Marcus Jones making a big play right there to stop Josh Allen. Easier said than done to stop Josh Allen. Josh Allen has been a beast this season. And I do want him to have a good day, but I can't let Zach be this week, and Joe Burrow just needs to do his thing. I need Joe Burrow to show up. Shotgun formation, different game, I know. Shotgun formation on 3rd down and 3. Allen will keep. He runs to the left, to the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Down inside the 10. It's 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. 1st down, Buffalo. 1st and goal coming up now. The Bills knocking on the Patriots' door. And again, the Patriots are the worst team. The Patriots are the worst team inside the red zone, ranking 32nd in the league. Beautiful blocking upfield by Keon Coleman. He bullied a man out there. Motion on the field from Khalil Shakir. It's going to be a snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. Looks like a carry of a yard or two. Down at the 4, 2nd and goal. I don't say that lightly, guys. I don't say that lightly. This team literally ranks 32nd in the NFL when it comes to red zone defensive efficiency. They allow touchdowns at a success rate of 73% of the time. That's 3 out of 4 times. If they're in the red zone, they're going to score. Maybe this will be the one that they don't. But it's a 2nd down and goal from the 4-yard line. Josh Allen under center will fake it. He goes to the right-hand side. He'll wind up and throw. The catch is made. It's Dawson Knox. Touchdown, Buffalo! And they will go for 1. They do narrow the gap a little bit more. 6 more points on the board. The score is 13-24. 13-24. Touchdown made by Dawson Knox. Let's watch it one more time. Oh, yeah, broke the plane without a doubt. Broke the plane without a doubt. Okay, Dawson Knox. Josh Allen, his 2nd passing touchdown of the day. It's going to hurt me. That's going to hurt me in fantasy. It's going to help me in a different league, but there's one league that I care about, and I got to win this week, man. I need CeeDee Lamb to get like 4 receiving touchdowns and Jackson Smith and Jigba to get like 800 yards. The extra point attempt is up. The extra point attempt is good, and the Buffalo Bills score a touchdown there, down by 10. It's still a 2-possession game, but there is light at the end of this tunnel for Buffalo. Okay. Scores across the NFL. Taking a look at those. I'm going to move this over here just a little bit and give you guys some insight on these other games as well. How about this game with Chicago? Chicago and the Cleveland Browns. Chicago up 14-0. The Kansas City Chiefs up 13-10 over the LA Chargers. I've got the Philadelphia Eagles 17-0 against Las Vegas. The New York Jets getting crushed by the Jacksonville Jaguars. It is 31-10 in that game. The Washington Commanders up 22-7. I can't remember if I took the G-Men or not. I think I did take the G-Men in that game. I think I did take New York in that one. Anyways, Country saying I have Johnston and he's out, so he was supposed to be okay. So you may get me in that one. Oh, did I? Yeah, I hate playing those questionables. I always put questionables out on the sideline. Is Jackson Dart out, says Mr. Mojo? I don't know, but I did play a couple of fantasy picks. I did do some DraftKings and some underdogs this week, guys. Made some good picks right now. Commander season is so bad, says Roy Williams. Go Bills to Buffalo. Return factory. Okay, let's find out, man. We've got a good handful of people in this live stream right now. The Buffalo Bills just scored. Let's reset here. Let's reset there. We're going to move this over. The Patriots will have the football. 11:34 left to go in the third quarter. Guys, what's up? I see y'all out there. We are, honestly, getting towards the end of the year. Christmas is right around the corner. A lot of people feeling the pressure to get gifts and get presents and a lot of that stuff, man. I just want you guys to turn your minds off when you're hanging out with us on this channel and just enjoy the show. If you got, things that you're doing, you got chores, you're working out, you're doing this, that, and the other, just pop in your headphones. I got you covered for the day. I'll be here all day, ladies and gentlemen, so if you want to keep up with football, this will be the place to be. Thank y'all so much for giving me some of your time this Sunday. I know the holidays are fast approaching, and my voice is fast crumbling. It's going to be a long day, isn't it? It's going to be a long day. But hey, how about that Lions game? I'll cover it, Ashley. Don't you worry. I will be here. Brendan saying my boss and I are watching at work. Rock and roll, Brendan. I love it. I love it. So the Buffalo Bills are getting ready to kick this thing off. Thank you, MJC7. First time watching and listening. Rock and roll, MJ. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Football Nation. My name is Mario. And I'm just a guy. A guy who knows way too much about football. Let's do this thing. The kickoff and the return. The New England Patriots bring it out past the 20, out to the 25-yard line, slipping and going down at the 26. The Patriots will start this drive on the 26 with 11:23 here left to go. Patriots hanging on to a 10-point lead, but the Patriots were up by 17 at one point in this game. They gave up a touchdown. Another touchdown here would extend the lead back to 17. We will see if New England can do that. Okay. I got to close out this chat right now. Shotgun formation. Travian Henderson in the shotgun, standing to the right now. Here's the snap and a handoff to him. He goes to the left. He will lose a yard on 1st and 10. 2nd down and 11. A good stop by the Buffalo Bills defense. Backs them up from the 26 to the 25. 2nd down and 11. Camera focusing here on Robert Kraft, Chairman and CEO of the New England Patriots. He's a Hall of Fame finalist, as is Bill Belichick, and I think both of them. A contributor finalist and a coach finalist. I think both of them should. I agree. 2nd down and 11. Snap and a little play action, a wind up and a throw to the right-hand side. Diggs getting a grab today. Stephon Diggs on 2nd down and 11 will pick up 4. That is not enough to move the sticks. 3rd down and 7 coming up with 10 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Clock is ticking. We are in the huddle. Stephon Diggs in the huddle. Everybody breaking up. Drake May had a couple final words for him, so maybe he'll be getting the football on this play. Break! They line up. May points out into the defense. They're showing man coverage right now. Maybe not total man. This could be zone out here. Here's the drop back. And Drake May is in trouble. Drake May is going to get smashed. Down goes May. Matt Milano with a bag. Well done by the Buffalo Bills defense on 3rd down and 7. It brings up a 4th down and 16. And the Buffalo Bills make a stand right there. Drake May felt the pressure coming in. My goodness. Talk about a little bit of adversity here that they're going to have to overcome. It's not going to be served on a silver platter. The Buffalo Bills have plans of their own. Here is a punt. Buffalo Bills have plans of their own. Here is the kick. We do not get, oh yes we do. We get a return out past the 25, out to about the 30. Khalil Shakir brings it back. It's a 1st and 10. We'll stop the clock now with 9 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills on their own 31-yard line after the return for Khalil Shakir. Behringer punted it 60 yards, but Shakir brought it back for a gain of 11, or an 11-yard return, I should say. It's just a regular old plate, says J.P. Dawson. Bills interception. G Dogs is saying this sucks. Not if you're a Bills fan. Not if you're a Bills fan. It looked like it was out at the 30 by my calculations. Welcome to First Downs, Thomas Stevens. Mr. Stevens, thank you. Mr. Mojo saying scripted. Ryan saying, trying to tell people that it's all entertainment. You know, sometimes it feels that way. But hey, watch this turnover coming up on this drive, says Metro Zone. Hold on 1 second, guys. I don't want you guys to hear me chomping on a, what do we call those, lozenges? But I did that on purpose. Okay. All right. Philly is embarrassing the Raiders right now. The Raiders have done a good job of embarrassing themselves here. I don't think Philly did that to the Raiders. NFL and NBA most rigged sports. Ah, man. You know, it's hard to fight back against the NBA comment considering what just happened or what we just saw. Life Journey is saying NFL, it's like Hollywood. Okay. You guys didn't catch that? Saying no audio, and I was saying, I know. No, yeah, literally. Sorry, my ASL, my American Sign Language, is not very good. No bueno. I'll tell you this. This is my American Sign Language. No bueno. That's it. That's all I got. And I got a couple other choice fingers for a few people, for a few trolls out there in the chat, but we're not worried about them right now. It was a silent movie. It was a silent movie. Okay. So 9 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. This game is on CBS Sports. Some people have it in their area. Some people may not. Here's the snap and a drop back. Fakes the handoff. Josh Allen going to roll out to the right-hand side. He'll throw this thing away. It ends up bringing up a second down. Good stop here on 1st and 10. Second down with 9:09 left to go. Welcome to First Downs to, looks like Rihanna Schwager? Rihanna? What's going on? I'm so sorry. I'm going to work on that. It looks like Schwager, but I'm not quite sure. Rihanna, thank you so much. Appreciate the love. Okay. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation. Waiting for the snap from the 30-yard line. Another four-man rush coming in. Looks to the right. A wind-up and a toss. The catch is made upfield. Gonna shed a tackle. Goes down. Joshua Palmer makes the grab. Looks like Palmer passed the 45-yard line down at the 47. This is good for a first down. First down, Buffalo. Ooh, he had this man on skates. Ooh, that's bad, dude. He had you on skates, bro. 1st and 10. 8:45 left to go. Joshua Palmer with a big catch right here. This moves the football to the Buffalo 46. Josh Allen, hands on the helmet. He is under center on the right hash. The snap and a handoff running across the face of Elvis here. James Cook will take us across midfield. 2nd down and 4 on a 6-yard gain for James Cook. 8 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. Josh Phelan, says Brandon. Josh Allen right now has, or Josh Fallon, is that what you're saying? Josh Fallon? Is that like Jimmy Fallon? Single back, 2nd down and 4. 8 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter of this game. Buffalo on the move here. Down by 10. It's a snap and a play action. Rolling out to the right-hand side. A wind-up and a throw. The catch is made. That looks like it's Hawes who makes the grab, and it is going to be Hawes who makes the catch there. So Jackson Hawes makes a good play, and that's good for a first down for Buffalo. Jackson Hawes, big play for the 3rd-string tight end of the Buffalo Bills. That's good, man. Keep it going. Ay, coño. Sorry. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Shotgun formation on the right hash. It's a handoff to James Cook, who finds some space. Slips on the left hash. Gains just 8 yards. And I say just lightly because saying just 8 yards, ain't no just about that. 8 yards is a good solid run on 1st and 10. A good solid run on 1st and 10. That moves the football to the New England 31-yard line. So 2nd down and 2 at the 31-yard line. We've got a single back formation. Terrell Shavers in the slot at the bottom of the screen. He is the motion man. Dropping back, whipping his head around. Will wind up and throw. Catch is made. Right-hand side. Looks like Davis. Ray Davis gets a catch on the right-hand side. Good job for him. A 13-yard gain on 2nd down and 2 from the New England 31 puts us inside the red zone. First down, Buffalo. We go inside the red zone, and the Buffalo Bills going to take advantage of this Patriots defense. The Patriots were doing so well in the first half of this game, but Buffalo flipped a switch at halftime, and Josh Allen is just having his way right now. I formation from the 18-yard line. Buffalo in a good spot. A snap, a play action. Allen goes out. He's flushed. He's got to go left. He's being chased. He'll toss this and throw it away. Incomplete pass, second down. Stops the clock with 5:49. Stops the clock with 5:49. Second down and 10. G-dogs. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. We are inside the red zone. Josh Allen, incomplete pass here. This second down will come at you from the same spot, the New England 18-yard line. They break the huddle and they line up now. The Patriots on defense, Buffalo on offense inside of Patriots red zone. Allen takes the snap out of the shotgun. He keeps Allen to the right-hand side, gets it from the 18 down to about the 14. Call that a 4-yard gain. It brings up a third down and 6. Good stop here by New England. They're going to credit Allen with 1 additional yard. They're calling it a third down and 5. The clock is hot once again. Let's see what they dial up on third down and 5. With 20 seconds left on the play clock, Buffalo looking to get a touchdown and not have to kick the field goal here. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. Josh Allen has a man in motion. It's Khalil Shakir to the top of the screen. The 4-man rush coming in. Josh Allen in a clean pocket. Looks like no flags for holds here. He shoots to the end zone. Incomplete. A flag does come in. Let's find out what this is. Josh Allen pointing in that direction. I could have sworn I saw like 8 holds against that offensive line, but they're calling this one against the defense. This might be a first down. I think it is going to be a first down. Josh Allen with a smile on his face. Holding. Defense, number 31. Is that what you said there, my guy? I think this is going to be a holding. I know it's going to be a holding. It is on number 31. Holding against the Patriots. That is going to be a 5-yard penalty, but most importantly, an automatic first down. So now a first and goal coming up here for Buffalo. First and goal for the Buffalo Bills from the 9-yard line, a shotgun formation. Josh Allen will take the snap. He drops. He surveys. Allen sidearm throw. This one's going to be caught. Looks like it is going to go to Hawes once again. No Dalton Kincaid on the grab. So second down and goal from the 2-yard line. Kincaid made the grab, found the window, had to adjust to make the catch. Well done. Second and goal. You've got trips on the left, Palmer on the move to the right. It's a handoff. This time, James Cook back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. Third down and goal coming up. With 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. You know what that means. Clock is still ticking, though. It means it's cherried. The clock is cherried, guys. It keeps going here. As we tick past the 4:20 mark. Third and goal. Football at the New England 3-yard line. Josh Allen in a shotgun formation. 2 left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. It's a handoff to Cook. Cook goes forward. I don't know if he got it. Did the officials say short? They mark him short. They put him down at the 1-yard line. It would be a 4th down and 1. He stretched for it. I think he might have got it. This could be a challenge here. I think that's a touchdown. That's a challenge. They do drop the flag here. This is going to go under review. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. This may not even be a challenge. This could be an official review. James Cook might have punched that in using his own legs here. The dive. Oh, yeah. That's a touchdown, man. I think that's going to go. I think that's going to stand. I think that's a touchdown. I don't see him down here. You definitely can't see it from that angle. Buffalo did drop the challenge. It's a touchdown, says Garfin. I agree, dude. It's a pretty clear touchdown. But we are in a quick commercial break. So they're going to review this. This play is under review. No tutty, says T. Kubler. That's not a touchdown, says Banger Wave. I don't know, man. Y'all know me, and you could probably tell that I've kind of been rooting for the Patriots this whole game a little bit. But that's, in my opinion, that's a Buffalo touchdown. And I think Buffalo did a great job. I think James Cook did an amazing job to extend for it and not let his limbs touch the ground. That should be a touchdown when we get back. It has not been called yet. Quick look right now, guys. Next 3 games right now, and my CBS scoreboard did just update. That is a touchdown indeed. So let's go ahead and give them their credit here. Touchdown, Buffalo! They are going to give it to the Buffalo Bills. It just updated on my cheat sheet out here. So we'll get back here in a second. I think my cheat sheet might be a few seconds ahead, but the touchdown has been confirmed according to CBS.com. So when we get back, the Buffalo Bills just scored. They're down by 4. We'll see the extra point attempt come up here as well. Next 3 games for Buffalo. We've got Buffalo at Browns, Eagles at Buffalo, Jets at Buffalo. This time is still TBD here, folks. This time is still TBD. We are going to see some Saturday games as we get closer and closer to the end of the season here. We are going to see all these games played on Sunday on Week 18. We are going to see all those get played on Week 18. Every team playing for the rest of the season, guys. Patriots versus Ravens next week. How about Week 17 here? You'll have Patriots at Jets, and Week 18, Dolphins at Patriots. If the Patriots lose a couple games, honestly, if the Buffalo Bills lose a couple of games, the Dolphins might actually have a chance. Dare I say it. Dare I say it. But right now, the Bills not looking like they have any plans to lose. Bills now just down by 4. Commercial break still in the middle of it. CBS has been updated already. We can turn off the red zone music here. Yeah, after review, the runner was in fact airborne and did cross the line with possession. Therefore, the result of the play is a touchdown. Nose of the football broke the plane. He was airborne. Superman diving for the end zone. Beautiful challenge. It's successful for the Buffalo Bills. And this could be a 3-point game right now. Very different game from what we started with. Very different game from what we started with, guys. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the score is 21-24. Patriots. So the Patriots are going to get the football here after the score from the Buffalo Bills. 21-24. Patriots up by 3. They get possession, but they cannot come off field empty-handed. And honestly, a field goal just doesn't feel good. I don't know what Mike Vrabel told his team, but whatever he told them at halftime definitely softened them up a little bit. That's the opposite of what he wanted from his defense here in the second half. It's the opposite of what he wanted here in the second half. Definitely no more blowout. Church, preach, church, preach! Masterclass of ball possession by the Bills this quarter, says Vanessa. Facts, Vanessa. Facts. 3 minutes and 49 seconds here left to go. I'll add some time back on this clock. 3:49 here left to go. And by the way, I just cannot take my eyes off of these Sour Patch Kids right now. These are Sour Patch Kids Extremes. And they are really, really good. And I'm going to eat one. And I hope you guys are okay with that. 3:49 here left to go. Here's the kickoff. This one goes back. This one is going to be returned from the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, out to the 30, out to the 35, the 40, the 45, the 50, the 45 across midfield, but a flag comes in. Let's see who this flag is on. This could be coming back right now. We'll see what happens. Holding during the return on the return team. So New England Patriots going to be backed up right there. New England Patriots going to be charged for the hold. Not too many penalties today, says Vanessa. No, not too many indeed. Laundry, says Kevin. Yep, we got it. Walk it back, says Falk. That is exactly what we're seeing. That's exactly what we're seeing, guys. Okay. You know, it's really cool to see, first of all, the familiar names come back time and time again. But I see a couple of new names out here today, which is super cool, guys. Thanks for checking in to all the newbies right now. 1st and 10 with 3:41. The more you check in, the more I start to recognize your name. Trips on the right-hand side. Here is the snap. The four-man rush comes in. A look to the left-hand side. Ramondre breaks a tackle, climbs the ladder, tiptoes the sideline, picks up about 16 yards on the play. First down, Buffalo. Looks like we got a scrap right now. Players pushing each other around. The officials having to break this up on the sideline. AFC East showdown. Flag coming in on the play. This is going to be after the play, so it's still going to be a first down. Football from the New England 19. Ramondre took this one out, but there's a flag at the end of it, so they're talking about it now. This should be after the play. The official's going to talk about this. Official's just going to chit-chat right now. No scataboo, no bueno, says Mr. Mojo. Flag again. That's it, man. David Whitney, I got you, bro. I got you. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Those fouls will offset. So I guess this is just not going to count, even though it was well after the play. So it's still first down, I guess. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fair. It's still first down, 1st and 10. This time, though, it's not from the 19-yard line. It is after the catch, and so the football does indeed come out to the 35-yard line. It does indeed come out to the 35-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for New England. Looking left, throwing left. Catch is made left-hand side. Travian Henderson picks up 7 on 1st and 10. 2nd down and 3 coming up. That moves the ball from the 35 out to the 42. Call it the 41. They're going to give him 6 instead of 7. 2nd down. 3 minutes on the board. Football at the New England 41. Break. They line up. Travian Henderson to the right of Drake May. Ramondre Stevenson to the left, if I saw correctly here. Yup. So 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top. Diggs by himself at the top of the screen. Dropping back against this 4-man rush. Drake May throws into tight coverage, looking for Hollins on the play. Incomplete pass will stop the clock and bring up a 3rd down and 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another 3rd down. Are the Patriots going to exit the field without getting any points? Will the Buffalo Bills make a stop on this drive? All those answers and more coming up here in just a moment. Empty backfield, motion on the field from Ramondre as he goes to the left of Drake May. Now we're in a shotgun instead of the empty backfield. Trips at the bottom of the screen. Play clock down to 3 on 3rd down and 4. A 4-man rush coming in. Drake May going to wind up and throw. He hits Diggs in motion. Diggs across midfield down at the 42-yard line. Call it the 43. First down, Patriots. Stephon Diggs on a slant route. Beautiful play right here. It looked like a double. Is that an in route or a slant? It looked like just a quick drag. That was a drag route. He ran right across the line of scrimmage. That's like my favorite play in those mesh concepts, when you have those receivers going across each other right here on those quick drags. All right, guys, 2 minutes here left to go. Here is a drop back and surveying. Out of time, rolling out to the right-hand side. Drake May throws this thing away on 1st and 10 after the first down pickup. This brings up a 2nd down. 2nd down and 10 with 1:49 left to go. 1:49 here left to go. Okay. So up by 3. The New England Patriots looking for, I guess, an answer here. Looking to win this division, man. Lining up at the 43-yard line. New England at the Buffalo 43. Shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush again. A toss. Oh my goodness. Hunter Henry not even looking for the football. Jordan Poyer missed a golden opportunity. You will not get another look that simple to come back with an interception than that. Poyer had it in his hands. Poyer had it in his hands and dropped the football. Drake May almost coughed up the ball. Honestly, if Drake May would have waited another 2 seconds there, Henry would have actually broken through. Didn't give enough time for that play to develop there. That's good job on the Buffalo Bills defense bringing the pressure. Here comes a 3rd down and 10 from the 43. A shotgun formation and motion on the field. This time flags coming in. It's going to be a false start. Flags come raining in. False start. Offense. Ouch, man. We were looking at a 3rd down and 10. It now becomes a 3rd down and 15. And the New England Patriots get backed up into no man's land. From the Buffalo 48, the Patriots need to pick up some yardage so they can pick up some points. Shotgun, snap. A late blitz being dialed up. Here we go. Steps into this one. Catch is made by Hunter Henry. There's a flag on the play. Vamos a ver lo que esto trae. Oh, my goodness. Holding. Offense. That's going to be on Mike Onwenu. Number 71, Mr. Onwenu, going to be another penalty here. It's holding on the Patriots' offense. 3rd down and 15 becomes 3rd down and 25. And Vrabel just hangs his head. He's got his hands on his knees and he's going, all right, coach, it ain't over. 3rd down and 25. 1 minute and 39 seconds here left to go in the snow. Patriots with the football on their own 42. Drake May takes it. 4-man rush coming in. Drake May airs this out. It's a high-hanging, high-arching throw. Where is the flag?
If you're watching this, you can get me this shirt for Christmas. That's all I'm saying. I want this shirt because it signifies how many Super Bowls we're going to win in the next 3 years. 3 for 3. You didn't hear that from me, though. I didn't say that. I'm just saying right now. Do me a favor. Use that link that I put in the comments and description of today's episode. All right, Mr. Searle. We got a $20 super chat.
This one. It ain't even my conference. My Dallas Cowboys playing right now in the, obviously in the NFC East, trying to get into the postseason. I didn't see it, says Northern. Picked him clean, says Aaron. Go Bills. No flag, no flag. Y'all saying no foul. I saw a lot of pad pulling as they were running out, and you could see it on there as well, man. You could see it on there as well. It's all right either way. Big money on Bills, says the Mr. Mojo. Go Bills, says Forrest Green. Go Bills. I don't know, guys. Did you see a foul or no? Did you see DPI or no? DPI or no? Did you see DPI or no? Still would have been a pick even if it happened before. Go Lions, Bills Mafia, go Pats. Who got the pick? It was Tre'Davious White who got the interception there. Banger saying DPI. Little Miss saying DPI. Couple people saying nah, definitely pass interference, says Jack. Bill's lucky that there was no PI, says William. PI, says D. Mygon. Do you watch it a different game than us, says Fonza Bill. If you say so, brother. If you say so. I think most of the chat thinks that there might have been DPI. A few people saying no. He was hugging the guy. Says, that's what I'm saying, dude. He's literally had an arm around him pulling on the pads. But hey, It is what it is. Hugging of doom, says Jack. Vegas wants the Bills to win. I think a lot of people want the Buffalo Bills to win. Okay. About 2 years ago, I saw how special, maybe 3 years ago, I saw how special Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills were. 2 years ago when they picked up, whenever it was they picked up Stephon Diggs and we started seeing that. James Cook was amazing. But all of a sudden, man, there were things that I saw in that Bills team that I just, like, I don't know how I can still be a non-believer when they're sitting here handing this football off to James Cook on a 1st and 10 from the 9-yard line, picking up 3 yards on that play. It does bring up a 2nd down and 7 football at the Buffalo 12, but the point that I'm making is, you know, I've hated on the Buffalo Bills for so long. And part of the reason is yes, because of the Dalton Kincaid thing. I know. Nothing against Jake Ferguson, but they straight up said we wanted him. We knew Dallas needed them. Straight up said it. We knew Dallas needed a tight end, and we didn't want Dallas to have him, so we traded up and took him. Shotgun formation. That was the craziest steal of the draft, and the Cowboys were helpless to do anything. Blitz coming in against Josh Allen. 2nd down and 7. A look upfield. Little arm tangling right there. Could have also been a flag for DPI. The officials just letting these guys play, man. 3rd down and 7. That could have been OPI, if anything. No flag there. That could have been an OPI. 3rd down and 7. It is snowing. It is snowing hard here. It is coming down. And this is exciting, man. 3rd down and 7 with 40 seconds left to go. A big 3rd down for Buffalo. Josh Allen steps up to the line. He steps back. Ray Davis is the running back in on the play. There's the snap. Allen looking right, looking left. He'll wind up. He fires. Catch is made out to the 35-yard line. It is Mr. Kincaid, the man I was just talking about. 3rd down and 7, 24 yards for Dalton Kincaid. Collapse again. The Buffalo Bills finding ways to move the sticks using those big tight ends here. If it's Dawson Knox or Dalton Kincaid, it doesn't matter. But the Patriots defense is losing track of that kind of coverage here. And the Patriots up by 3 still. Don't know how long that lead is going to last. This takes us to the 4th quarter. That is the end of the 3rd. The whistles do come in to end this thing. We've got one more quarter here, and this game is turning out to be a pretty good one, guys. This game is turning out to be a pretty good one at the end of it all. Okay, looks like we got a touchdown over here. I don't even know what game this is. It's probably the Texans. Hey, Arizona scored. So 30-13. How about the Baltimore Ravens? 0 points here. Oh, no. Why did I start Joe Burrow? Why did I start Joe Burrow? 4 fantasy points today. You're killing me, Burrow. And DJ Moore on my bench right now with 21. Bro, why? Why did I do this? This is going to be brutal. This is going to be a brutal one. If I lose this way, so disappointing. You're killing me, Small, says JP Dawson's a sentimental pick. He did great last week. Anyways, Joe Burrow just said, I want out. He basically said, I want out, so I don't know why I started him. Bills love the snow. Let's go, Pat. Let's go. Mario, how was the wine tour? It was great, Power Stokes. It was pretty good. Joe Furrow, your brow. Whatever that means. I have a cup of coffee on the Vikings tonight, says Kevin. Bet. Cup of coffee on the Vikings tonight. Okay. How about a tied game here with the LA Chargers and the Kansas City Chiefs? That's a good one. Philadelphia crushing the Las Vegas Raiders. At that point, if I'm Philadelphia, I'm taking out my starters. Taking a look at the other games happening today, guys. Carolina Panthers have a matchup against New Orleans. The Detroit Lions have this matchup against the LA Rams. And the Green Bay Packers against the Denver Broncos. Those will be the 325 slates. And then tonight, oh, we've got one more. Seattle Seahawks. Oh, we got multiple 325s here. Seattle Seahawks hosting the Phillip Rivers-led Indianapolis Colts, which is crazy to me that that's actually a thing. Yes, you heard that right. Phillip Rivers-led Indianapolis Colts. Tennessee Titans going to probably lose to the San Francisco 49ers. And you've got the Minnesota Vikings going up against my Dallas Cowboys in Dallas. So the Buffalo Bills scored 14 points in that quarter. The New England Patriots scored nothing in that quarter, not even a field goal. Bad quarter for New England. You got to play 60 minutes of good football. Here is the snap, and the pressure comes in as that flushes out Josh Allen. He slides here, giving himself up. He is slow to get up. He does pick up. Looks like a gain of, well, a decent gain right here. All good in the hood. Allen is good. He gets up on his feet. Hold on, I'm looking for something. There we go. Second down. Start the clock. Josh Allen's got punched in the stomach, I guess. He got punched in the stomach by Caden Ellis, who was going for the football. Yeah, that happens. 8-yard pickup. It's a 2nd down and 2. 8-yard gain for the Buffalo Bills. 2nd down and 2, a snap and a handoff. James Cook will dive forward. Looks like he will pick up the first down. It's 1st and 10. The officials motioning to the chain crew. Let's move the sticks. Okay, 14 minutes on the clock. 14 minutes on the clock. 2nd down and 2 becomes 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 36 here. Ooh, they're marking it short. Josh Allen confused. He's looking at the sideline here, seeing where they're marking this. We might get a measurement. 13:48 coming up right now. Let's see where they place this. That's what happens when the side judge or when the line judge gets overzealous and starts motioning over. It's 3rd down and inches is what I see here. You know what that means to me? 3rd down and short. It's 3rd down and inches with 13:48. Less than a yard? I don't know if I love where they've placed this. Honestly, I think that was a 1st down for Buffalo as well. So these officials, again, another day where the officials are disasters, and we're talking more about them than... Okay. A step back, Josh Allen in an I formation. It is a quarterback sneak. And on 3rd down and inches, Josh Allen will go forward and pick up what he needs. 1st and 10 coming up now. Looks like Lude'll miss with a donation. I bet you a nickel that Rivers gets more fantasy points than Burrow. Dude, don't tell me that Lude'll miss. I got way more than a nickel riding on Joe Burrow getting at least 1 touchdown here, man. Burrow, you got to get at least 10 points, my guy. He says, I bet you a nickel. That breaks my heart because at this point, you're probably right, Lude'll miss. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 48. Buffalo has yet to cross midfield. Here's the snap and a little drop back here. Buffalo wind up a throw, incomplete. Almost intercepted there. Tip drill as Josh Palmer couldn't get his hands around that football. It does stop the clock, I guess, with 12:50. What it says on my screen over here. Let's see. Bet my house that Buffalo wins, says Big Mill. All right, Big Mill. Let's see it. 2nd down and 10. From the 48-yard line. Waiting for the snap, Josh Allen. Hands up. We shall not be moved. Play clock down by 3. The blitz coming in against Allen. A windup and a throw. Grab is made. Khalil Shakir will pick up about 7. It brings up a 3rd down and 3. So 3rd down and 3 after a 7-yard grab moves the football out to the 45. We are across midfield now. Buffalo on 3rd down and 2 is what the TV says. 3rd down and 2. Looked like a 3rd down and 3 to me. The clock is ticking once again. keep forgetting to start this thing. I might as well just not turn it off. Shotgun formation. Josh Allen waits for the snap. He takes it from the 45. He looks left. He looks right. Catch is made in the backfield from Ty Johnson. He picks up nothing. It's a 4th down. 4th down and 3 at the New England 45. Do you go for it or no? Do you go for it or no? 4th down and 3 at the New England 45. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Maybe. Kinda. Sorta. It's possible. Oh, looks like they might be lining up to go for it, guys. They are going for it here. 4th down and 2. Here is the snap. Looking around. Josh Allen running out of time. A wind up and a throw upfield. It's going to be a flag on the play. And this could be a DPI. Marcus Jones saying, I got it. They're saying pass interference on the defense. I see pass interference. Defense right here. This is going to be a 1st down for the Buffalo Bills. Going to be a 1st down for the Buffalo Bills. These officials talking about it, and Vrabel saying, pick it up. Vrabel saying, pick it up because he doesn't think it was a pass interference. He ends up intercepting that football. That should be Marcus Jones's football here. He played the ball. Might have got there early. Here's the call. The result of the play is a catch. The penalty is a pass interference against the defense. That penalty is going to be declined. It's a 1st down Buffalo inside the red zone. And Vrabel, you can see him so upset right now. But that puts us inside the red zone. It's a 1st and goal coming up now from the 8-yard line. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Josh Allen in a shotgun formation with James Cook. Motion from Dalton Kincaid. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom, 2 to the bottom. It's a toss to the bottom, and this is Kincaid inside the 5. Down he goes at the 5-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Clock ticking. No bueno, says Mr. Mojo. Big Mill saying, ha 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 ha, Patriots suck. This is amazing, says Jesus. Okay. 2nd and goal with 10 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in this football game. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Josh Allen waits for the snap. Pressure comes in quickly. Allen actually has to back out here. He's rolling out. He'll wind up and throw. It's tipped in the air. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and goal. Stops the clock with 10:15. 3rd down and goal. 10:15 here left to go. Rip Everest, what's up, my friend? Robert Zamora, I see you, bro. Raiders can't stop a snail. Investigate all these refs, says Daniel Johnson. Hey, man, some refs just suck. That's true. It may not be rigged. They might just be bad. The average age of an NFL official is like 55 years old or something like that. Here's a drop back here. Here's a go to the right-hand side. Josh Allen going to run this one in himself. It's a touchdown, Buffalo, but there's a flag. Hold the phone. There is a flag on the play. Holding on the offense this time. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. It becomes 3rd and goal from the 14. Josh Allen's touchdown will not stand. It is 3rd and goal from the 14. What is the TV app? The TV app you're saying on YouTube? Because I got the app on YouTube, and I watch most of my YouTube on my TV, which is awesome. Here we go, folks. Empty backfield. I think that's what you were talking about. Empty backfield here. 3rd down and goal from about the 15. Josh Allen drops back. He scrambles. He's going to wind up and throw to the end zone. I think this one is caught. It is. Touchdown. Buffalo Bills. It's Dawson Knox. Dawson Knox with a touchdown, a rifle of a throw, a 14-yard touchdown grab, and Josh Allen will celebrate, rightfully so. Josh Allen up to 29 fantasy points in today's contest. My goodness. Womp womp. So, Buffalo now up by 3. How the tables have turned. And now the Patriots going to be down by a 4-point game. Extra point attempt is up and good. The Patriots came out of the gate hot, but it doesn't matter how you start. It matters how you finish. Buffalo Bills getting across that finish line here pretty quickly, doing a great job. Okay. All right, y'all. Look at that, man. We're creeping up on 72,000 subscribers. We only need about 150 more. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I know I'm not from the Northeast. I'm not from New York. I'm not from New England. I don't sound like one of those guys. Like one of yous guys. I don't sound like one of yous guys. But you know what, man? I'm here, and I'm hanging out with you guys because I love this sport. I love what is the New England Patriots franchise. Buffalo Bills. I have other teams that I would prefer to watch over Buffalo. That's okay. I don't know why, dude. I swear I don't know why I hate the Buffalo Bills. It's like Stephen A's obsession with the Dallas Cowboys, how he just hates them. I don't know why. I don't know why. Buffalo Bills fans, those of you guys who are willing to stomach my nauseating Buffalo Bills hatred, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. That's a bonus, man, says Travis Cromwell. Pats on top, says Sully Hockey. Cowboys, let's go. I'm a Cowboys fan. You're a hater, says Marva Merriman. I am, dude. I am, Marva. I don't know why. I at least can acknowledge it. I've at least acknowledged it in this one. All right, y'all. Playoff picture, pretty clear right now. One of the graphics I have not brought up for you guys, I did change and update this one as well. As it sits here, the New York Giants have the #1 overall pick in the NFL draft, and losing this game to Washington just going to further extend that lead here. I expect New York, Las Vegas, Tennessee, Cleveland, and New Orleans to try and lose out. New Orleans in a divisional matchup against the Carolina Panthers, I don't know, maybe. But it makes no sense for them to want to win this game and lose their leverage at this point. These teams probably want to get as close to the #1 overall pick as they possibly can. But right now, these are the teams who would be getting the top 24 picks. You will notice there are teams who are not on here. This is actually not even correct. Hang on here. I think it would be this one. This is the updated list. You will notice that Buffalo, Chicago, a couple of these teams have moved up. Also an update here, Colts and Jets. They did trade a pick there as well. So Santino updated this and made sure that we hammered out a few of the things. Cincinnati Bengals losing this game, makes sense for them as well, right, to try to get better draft picks, the better picks that they can. But Joe Burrow is probably not going to be there for very long, guys. Joe Burrow may not be hanging around for too much longer. Anyways, this is the 2026 draft order. Commercial break is now over. We just got to kick off, and the Patriots going to take over now. Patriots going to take the knee. They're going to start this drive on the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 with 10:03 on the clock. Is Henderson out? I don't think so. Aleem by Shadow saying, bro, what's up, Aleem? Ricky asking, is Henderson out? Travian Henderson is still in right now. I don't have any updates on that. Can you scroll back on the other games? Yes. Hang tight. Here's the snap of 1st and 10. A handoff to the right-hand side. Travian Henderson bounces off that side. Henderson's off to the races. The 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. You're kidding me. A 65-yard touchdown. Travian Henderson. Let's go. New England Patriots. The home run hit. Touchdown. Wow, Travian Henderson, a 65-yard touchdown run to the left-hand side. And they will celebrate. Talk about making quick work of that one. They get back out on top. They get back out on top. Man, I took my eyes off the screen for just a moment. I saw how much space he had. I had to abandon ship. I was making some changes down here. Forget that. That play was huge. The extra point attempt is up and good. It's a 3-point game, guys. 31-28. One play drive. Are you kidding me? Drake May was step by step. Drake May put up a block at the 15-yard line. He outran Travian Henderson on that play. I am not kidding. Drake May was step for step with Travian Henderson on that one. That guy can run, bro. Drake May can run. That was impressive, dude. That was pretty sweet to watch him run. Okay, so the guy can run. The guy's got some wheels. I see you. Unbelievable, says Mr. Gator. Patriots said that enough. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. The third quarter is over, my friends. Third quarter is over. 65-yard touchdown for Travian Henderson. Vegas just wanted to get their bets in, I see, says Royce 2 cents. Never mind, Bill's Northern D.C. That was Travian or Henderson. It's the man with 2 last names. Yes. Yes. Okay, guys. Great play out there to the left-hand side. Bye-bye, Bills, says Braxton. Oh, Braxton, bye-bye, Bills. The Bills will be okay. Mario needs a Christmas tie. Speaking of Christmas, guys, I'm still on the fence right now on whether or not I'm going to do a game on Christmas. I originally thought I was going to do 2. And the closer and closer we get to Christmas, the more and more I find myself wanting to spend my time with my family. So I'm probably going to roll it back to 1. And don't be surprised if I roll it back to none. I hope you guys are okay with that. I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. But right now, I'm slowly kind of walking back. That's why my schedule for Week 16 isn't made, Week 16 or 17, because I just don't know what I'm going to do right now. And I didn't want to commit to something that I wasn't sure and say, yeah, for sure, here's the schedule. I'll be doing 2 games and putting it out there and whatnot. So, anyways. Kansas City should win, says Roy Williams. They should, man. But I actually took – oh, someone wanted to see these at the bottom. Someone wanted to see these games. Let's scroll those over. How's that? Okay. Scrolling by at the bottom of the screen, or hanging out at the bottom of the screen, are the scores across the NFL. Looks like the New England Patriots with 10 minutes left to go. Philadelphia absolutely obliterated the Las Vegas Raiders. Kansas City down by 3 in that game. Chicago 28-3 in this one. Looks like a touchdown was scored over here. Another touchdown for the Arizona Cardinals. That'll hurt anybody who started that defense for the Houston Texans. There's the knee. 9 minutes and 49 seconds. Little Iggy saying, we are your family. Spend Christmas with us. Yeah, but I don't get to make babies with you guys. So I'm probably, Travian Henderson's speed, he topped out at about 21.25. Good, strong run there, man. Travian Henderson. Okay. All right. So we're going to see a drive here for the for the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo has the football at the 35-yard line. After that kickoff, they did take the knee, so we got a touchback. A drop back here on 1st and 10, and it looks like a sidearm throw, a big shot upfield, almost intercepted. That shot intended for Brandon Cook. 2nd down and 10 as Josh Allen intended to air that one out. He got plenty of air underneath it, but it bought the Patriots enough time to get in there. Okay. Henderson killed for my fantasy team, says Mark. Henderson killed for the fantasy team. Man, Travian Henderson having himself a good day. 29 fantasy points. He has as many fantasy points as Josh Allen in this game. 143 rushing yards for the rookie. Motion on the field. Looks like we do have Ty Johnson in on this play. It'll be a toss to Ty Johnson on a screen play that breaks forward for a gain of about 12. Big first down here, Buffalo. First down for the Buffalo Bills. It starts the clock once again. 1st and 10 coming up here. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 47. Bills approaching midfield. The Bills approaching midfield. Let's go Bills, says Eric Dexter. Okay. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, sir. We got 9 minutes left to go here. 9:05 on the board. The snap and a handoff out to the right-hand side. Looks like James Cook going to do a serviceable run right here. A gain of 6 brings up a 2nd down and 4. Good run from James Cook. 2nd down and 4. With 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Ish. It's still flurrying. There is still snow falling right now. I thought this game would be a lot more keeping it on the ground. I thought this game would go by super fast, if I'm being honest. Looks like that hasn't been the case. Buffalo on 2nd down and 4 across midfield inside of Patriots territory. From the 47-yard line, Allen takes the snap, rolls out to the right. We'll toss this one to James Cook. Does he hang on to that? They're going to call that incomplete. 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4. Incomplete pass brings up a 3rd down and 4 from the New England 47. Patriots are 2.5-point underdogs. And here is New England up by 3. Buffalo in no man's land right now at the New England 47. They cannot kick a field goal from here. Oh, man, it is getting loud right now. Gillette is on fire. Even through the snow, here is the snap, looking to the flat. Josh Allen doesn't like it. Allen will wind up and toss this one. It's broken up. Keon Coleman, the intended receiver. That was so close right there. A flag comes in. It's going to be a DPI. They're going to call this DPI. They're going to say pass interference on the defense. The white hat, you could read those lips. He's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because the last time, everyone's up my. Pass interference. Defense, folks. Spot foul right here. Automatic 1st down. Oh, man. Man, that's such a close call. It is the right call, though. Just barely. But it is hands down the right call. Good call by the officials on that play. I'm not going to get upset about that one. I got nothing to say about that one except for good eye, ref. So this moves them out to the 32-yard line. 32-yard line, a running back to either side of Josh Allen now. A fresh new set of downs. Allen steps up. This does put them inside of field goal range here, folks. From the 32, Allen takes the snap. 4-man pressure coming in. A toss up the middle. Khalil Shakir down at the right hash. Down at the 20. We are inside the red zone now. And it's a 1st and 10 after a 12-yard grab by Khalil Shakir. Okay. So Khalil Shakir makes a 12-yard grab. Josh Allen, 193 passing yards. He's got 3 passing touchdowns, 30 fantasy points today. Allen steps back in the shotgun, 2 receivers at the top. Allen waits for it, takes it, hands this off. James Cook goes to the left-hand side. Cook will pick up 9 down at the 11. 2nd down and 1. Oh, man, we are past the midway point of this quarter, and the clock stops for no one. Past the midway point here, and the Patriots defense needs to get a stop. Hoping that these Patriots figure out what's going on here. Defensively, they have struggled inside their own red zone, and here we are on 2nd down and 1. Single back. Shavers to the bottom of the screen. He is the motion man. showing blitz here. It's a snap and a handoff. It doesn't matter. James Cook gets the drive-by job right there. Touchdown. Let's go, Buffalo. Touchdown, Buffalo Bills. Another one for James Cook, who now also has 29 fantasy points today. Josh Allen, James Cook, Travian Henderson. This game has been an absolute showstopper. This game has been an absolute barn burner so far. And I'll tell you what, man, I am so upset with my choices for starters this week in my fantasy football postseason. It's okay, because we're still doing okay on this channel. The extra point attempt goes up, and it is good. The score is now 35-31. Patriots got to answer back. It is a touchdown fest indeed, my friends. A touchdown fest indeed. So, very good game so far. Very good game so far. I think this is the best game of all of them happening across the board, so I think we made the right choice. Good job, guys. We made the right choice. Red zone music is off. Gonna chill. Gonna get locked right in right now. Awesome game, says Rick. You know what? Here's a question for you guys. How many of you guys don't have access to these games? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you literally have zero access to this game. You don't have CBS, you don't have YouTube TV. This is literally the best way to catch it for you. If you're one of those folks like the OC, I got you. Looks like Natina, thank you for checking in. The OC, appreciate you. Rec TV saying me. I got you, Donnie. I got you, Angel. I'm here for you guys. Thank you guys for hanging in. Thank you guys for watching this. Jay, what's up, man? I got Squirtle in the house. Sigma, Wix, what up, man? Pin Space, Dylan. Cheers to you, man. Banking on money. Pabby Man, X DeLang, love it, dude. I love it. I love seeing this, guys. That makes me feel like I am actually bridging a gap and providing a service that's actually needed in the YouTube landscape right now. Because a lot of people do have access to this game, and I'm going to guess that somewhere, probably around 20% of the viewers watching this channel actually have access to this game. So they're watching it right now as like a watch party. And to those of you, appreciate you guys, man. That's awesome. Thank you guys for giving me a chance to be your host for this. But for those of you out here who don't have access to these games, man, all these hands that I see that got raised out here, I got you, man. Thank you for being here and giving me some of your time today when there are a million other YouTubers out here doing this. If you appreciate what I'm doing, guys, I'm not even going to ask for subscribers. Just don't forget to smash that like button. It's a positive sign, not just to the YouTube algorithm, but to me, to let me know that what I'm doing is not for naught. So, thank you, guys. Thank you as well to, looks like Ari and Robbie saying, congrats on 71.9. I think we can get to 72, guys. I think we can get to 72. Let's finish up this game. So, 6:48 left to go. We are about to get a kickoff here. The Buffalo Bills just scored a touchdown. They will kick this off to the New England Patriots. Buffalo just scored a touchdown. Patriots about to receive. Here comes the kick. This one goes up, and away. And we get a return. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25. Out at about the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up now. New England backs against the wall, trying to clinch the division here. They've been the best team in this division all season long. This is their chance to prove it. Dennis, I got you, man. Thanks for checking in. Okay. Is this game going into overtime? It could. It very well could. This game could be 38-38 and we go into overtime. I formation. 27-yard line lined up on the left hash. Drake May waits for the snap. Buffalo's defense showing blitz. They keep masking this. It's a handoff to Henderson. Henderson to the left will get out to about the 32. Call that a gain of 5. It's 2nd down and 5. I see a bunch of you guys subscribing right now. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it, man. More than you know. More than you know. 2nd down and 5. 6:20 on the clock. Break. Patriots line up. Travian Henderson, 13 rushes, 148 rushing yards today. Here's the snap and a drop back from the 32-yard line. May is in trouble. May is going to get bagged. And the Buffalo Bills, Matt Milano, makes a huge defensive stop. 3rd down and 12. Matt Milano, a 7-yard sack on the play. Sack launch delivered. There you go, Mr. May. So 3rd down and 12. Huge play here for Buffalo. Can the Patriots overcome? Both teams now have 2 sacks on the day. Patriots down by 4. They've led the majority of this game. Here's the snap against a 4-man rush. Going to wind up and throw. Drake May through the hands of Hunter Henry. Incomplete pass. 4th down will stop the clock with 5:19. Hunter Henry, the intended receiver, could have been the hero. Instead, turns out to be a 0. That pass incomplete. 4th down and 12. Big pressure coming in from the Buffalo Bills. They are not going to make this easy here for New England. And I guess all that cold weather, slow hands here. Whistles coming in. Looks like there might be a false start or an offsides here. It's a 4th down and 12. They are going to blow the whistle for a false start. As if it could not get worse on that drive for the New England Patriots. False start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay. 4th down. It's now a 4th down and 17. It's now a 4th down and 17, and the New England Patriots are backed up to their own 20-yard line. New England going to punt this thing away. The defense hasn't made a stop since the 1st quarter. This will take a bounce. Another bounce goes in the right direction here, out to the 29-yard line. It's 1st and 10 coming up for Buffalo. Patriots got to find a way to get the football back. Easier said than done. They did so well to start this game, and then all of a sudden, Josh Allen just got a flip switched inside of him. A flip switched inside of him. A switch flipped? A switch flipped? A flip switched? I'm gonna give myself a stroke. Lucid saying collapse. My Broncos might lose too. Yeah, you know what, man? I didn't get a chance to do that. Let's ask for this next one here. Who will win? Question mark. Broncos or Packers? This game will be Broncos-Packers. I'm not doing the Broncos-Packers games. I'm just curious. What you guys think out in the chat. Come on, Patriots, says Banger Wave. Ori Hare, what's up, Ori? Broncos, please. Got a couple Packers fans in the house. My pick'em say Broncos, says Little Miss. We'll see. Okay. You know, I like the Broncos, but I took the Packers this week. I want to see the Packers win. Troll account saying go Broncos. 2-game lead for the 1st seed. That's true, Troll. That is true. Josh Allen is the GOAT, says Sigma Boy. Packers all the way. Forget the Broncos, says Braxton. Broncos country is in here, though, man. I see a lot of Broncos fans checking in for sure. Peace checking in for the Green Bay Packers. I got $10 on the Packers. I got 5 on it. Packers, of course, says Cool. I roll. I'm an Eagles fan, but go Bills, says Lorenzo. What up, Lorenzo Brown? How can this New England team have a record of 11-2? Says Pierre Jules. Drake May has been good. Travian Henderson has been good. This Patriots defense has been good. If you want me to actually answer that, I got you, bro. I don't know if that was rhetorical or not, but this New England Patriots team has been decent, man. They rank 4th in the NFL. They're top 10 in just about every category here. Defensively, a top 5 unit when it comes to points per game allowed. They've definitely given up a lot more than 18.5 in this one. And they've outscored themselves in this one as well. So this number will only continue to go up offensively here too. But top 10 in points per game, yards per play, and third down efficiency. Top 10 in points per game allowed, yards per game allowed, and third down efficiency allowed. I'm not surprised that the Patriots have been as good as they've been. Here's the handoff on 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line after the punt. The Buffalo Bills turn around and hand this over to James Cook. He'll pick up 5 yards to 2nd down and 5. Football out to the Buffalo 34 after a 5-yard gain. Okay. So, down below, you can see where the football is positioned. We have yet to cross midfield. It's a 2nd down and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. Less than 5 minutes left to go. Whew. It's a tough one for sure. It's a tough one for sure. By the way, guys, I do need to make a few changes here. I'm going to start the second game for the Lions and the Rams maybe 5 minutes before kickoff here. Maybe 10 minutes before kickoff. That game is scheduled to start at 3:25. We'll just see how long this one goes. 4:20 left to go. It was a 1-yard pickup. 3rd down and 4 now coming up at the Buffalo 35. Burn that clock, says Power Stroke Syndicate. I want to see the snow, says Dawn. I might do an overlay. Do like a gif of snow coming down so y'all can see the snow. They line up. 3rd down and 4 at the Buffalo 35. Josh Allen with trips to the right. Motion from Joshua Palmer. Maybe just a little eye candy here. A 4-man rush comes in. It's a screen play. Oh, way to shed the tackle. They bring him down. It's a loss of a yard. 4th down. What a stop by the Patriots defense. 4th down and 4 coming up. Hawkins with a heck of a stop. He might be going straight to the blue tent. That left arm doesn't seem to be doing much. He shed a tackle. Oh, man. He said, get off me, Palmer. He went right for the glory there. Well done. Good job by, it's actually Carlton Davis who gets the credit there. 4th down and 4. 4th down and 4. There's the punt. Return. 15, 16, 17. Down he goes. Excuse me. And so on 4th down and 4, the punt team does come out. They do punt this away, and the New England Patriots take over. They will start this drive on their own 17-yard line with 2 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. Final drive of the day. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the red zone music now because this could be it right here, right now. This could be it right here, right now. Okay. Empty backfield. Drake May motioning Ramondre Stevenson over. He's now in a shotgun formation. May from the 17 will take it, looks to the right, looks to the left, will survey, will wind up and throw. Catch is made on the left-hand side by Mac Hollins. He'll pick up about 6 yards on that play. Starts the clock, 2nd down and 4. 2:30 left to go. And if I keep eating Sour Patch Kids, my tooth will hurty. 2:30 left to go, clock is ticking, shotgun formation. Dropping back, looking right, running out of time. Drake May on the run. Drake May will scramble. He goes out of bounds, picks up a yard. They're going to say keep the clock ticking. This should take us to the 2-minute warning. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Looks like no gain here. And this takes us to 2 minutes. What a game. Okay. Patriots or Bills? Who will win that matchup? Damn, 4th down. 3rd down. 3rd down and 4, Roy. 3rd down and 4. We go to the 2-minute warning. We can turn that off for now. We are at the 2-minute warning. Let's see. Miami upset Pitts on Monday Night Football. They could upset the Pittsburgh Steelers on Monday. Amber, thanks for checking in. I got Lori checking in. Let's go Buffalo. Zach Sanders saying hello. Eric Dexter saying Bills. Alfred saying Bills. What a game. Dude, seriously, though. What a game, bro. This is a pretty good one. This is a good one. Zero Axis says photography by Liven. I got you, my friend. Don't you worry. I'm here to paint that picture for you, man. It's go time, says South PMC Serpent. Okay. 3rd down and 4 at the New England 23 when we get back from the 2-minute warning. I see you guys saying go Broncos. Let me ask you guys how you feel about the next game that I'm actually going to be covering. Who will win? Rams or Lions? Lions fighting for their playoff lives. If the Lions lose this game, it feels like they will not make the postseason. It's not over till it's over. But who's going to win that game? That game will be in Los Angeles. Rams versus Lions, and I will be covering that game immediately after this one. I'll probably take a 10-15 minute break after this game, guys, whatever time allows me, and then I'll start my next stream shortly there afterwards. You will see me changing and updating the graphics in between those before I end this live stream. But I got another game coming up immediately after this. So I'll do my best. I'll see if I can take a break. I may not. 2 minutes with 3 timeouts for each team could take full 30 minutes. It can literally take a half an hour here with 6 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. However, 3rd down and 4, it might be a lot quicker than that if New England does not convert this 3rd down situation. We are back from the commercial break. Football on the Patriots' own 23-yard line. Patriots on their own 23-yard line. If Drake May can find a way to win this game, he will be firmly in the MVP conversation. Motion from Ramondre. Running backs to either side. 22-yard line. It is 3rd down. Here is the snap. Drake May on 3rd down will step into this pass, will wind up and throw. Travian Henderson, the intended receiver, nowhere near him. 1:54 left to go, and they got to go for it. It's actually a 4th down and 5. How did they go backwards? They're saying 4th down and 5 at the New England 22. At the New England 22. So, do or die for the Patriots. Shotgun formation. 4th down and 5. If they do not convert, this game is over. Here's the snap, the blitz coming in, pressure, and May is going to scramble. May is on the run. He'll wind up and throw. It's broken up, incomplete, and the Patriots will turn over the football with 1:51 left to go here. It's not technically over because the Patriots do have 3 timeouts right now, but they got to get a 3 and out, and they would still concede a field goal from the field position that they just gave the football over in. The Patriots give up the football on their own 22-yard line. The Bills just outside of the red zone. A touchdown here ices this thing. Both teams have 3 timeouts. Both teams have 3 timeouts. Cincinnati Bengals got shut out. I also changed my defense. I had the Baltimore Ravens defense. What did I do to myself? I sabotaged myself, man. Here's hoping for JSN to have an amazing day. And here's hoping that Josh Allen just takes a knee or hands this off a million times. No more points for Josh Allen. He's got enough. Where will Burrow go next? That's a good question. That is a good question. Okay. Single back formation, Josh Allen under center. He takes the snap, he hands this off. James Cook up the middle will churn those legs and pick up 6. This does bring up a 2nd down and 4. Timeout will be forced here. Patriots 1 less. 2nd down and 4. New England 16-yard line. We are back inside the red zone once again. Patriots, if they can get a stop, it's still not looking good for them. They're going to have to do some crazy work here to tie this game up. 11 games this season with 100-plus scrimmage yards for James Cook. That is the most in the NFL. 105 rushing yards today. 105 rushing yards today for James Cook. Single back formation from the 17-yard line. It's a snap and a handoff to James Cook, who is stopped, but he picks up about 1.5 yards, goes down at the 15-yard line. It brings up a 3rd down and 2. So a 2-yard gain right now. Yosh, that's what this is all about, bro. Joe Burrow is done, says Dark Matter. Well, Joe Burrow gave up on his team, man, and I'm a big old fool for playing him this week. I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just played Baker on Thursday Night Football. Would have been the right choice. Drake May, MVP, says Lucid, only if they win this game. By the way, 1 timeout remaining. Another timeout had been called. It's a 3rd down and 3. Looks like a 3rd down and 2. I'm going to call it a 3rd down and 2. I formation. They're hoping for a false start here with 1:38 left to go. Buffalo Bills with the football. Josh Allen, hand to the helmet. Play clock down to 5. Allen takes it. He hands this off. It's good for a first down. First down, Buffalo. And that will be all she wrote. No timeout going to come in right now. Players going to start shaking hands. Oh, wow, I guess a timeout will come in now. You're out of time, baby. You're out of time, buddy. It's too late. Too little, too late. The timeout is just to keep your team out there in the cold. No need to call that. 90 seconds left to go. That's when you know that you lost in Madden, but you're hoping that the other person online accidentally quits. That's not going to happen here. No timeouts remaining. Victory formation coming up right now for the Buffalo Bills. This will be a win for Buffalo. Man, good game today. Incredible for Josh Allen. Incredible for Travian Henderson. There is the knee. This will be the final score, guys. Okay, guys. Well, there is going to be CBS. Looks like they're doing a double header right now. I'll be on Fox. I'll be covering the game on Fox as we cover the Lions. Not on CBS. Maybe I should be covering more CBS games. Maybe I should have covered that Colts game. Okay. All right, guys. The clock is going to continue to tick right now. Y'all can see the score above my head. This is not final. It's 2nd down and 11. Josh Allen will take another knee. It's 3rd down and 12. They called it a second half stampede just now. Cheese. What a cheesy thing to call it. All right, guys, 40 seconds left to go. This will be your final score of the game. They're going to take one final knee, and this thing is done. That's it. That is all she wrote. The Buffalo Bills win 35-31. What a solid game this was, guys. Anyways, I'm going to give my voice a 15-minute break here. I'll probably go live right at 3:20 to cover the next game. I'm going to go ahead and just turn my camera off and go ahead and set up for the next live stream. You guys have been amazing. Thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to check out the website, footballnationusa.com. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Until next time, you've been watching Football Nation. I am your host. My name is Mario. Let's effing go, guys. Peace out.
Showtime in the stadium, lights so bright we can't sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill, we go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance, crowd in a football trance. Fries and beers in every hand. Living life like we planned. Let's step and go. We won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's step and go. We'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome to America's Game of the Week. Fox, brother, we are live today in San Antonio, Texas. Shout out to those of you who got a chance to watch the last game with us. Snaz, welcome back. Jordan Earhart, long time no see, brother. Thanks for checking in. We got JD Rams fan back for another game. Earth Citizen back for more. Dave Bonds. Looks like TM Martin, KD Espresso, Dana Vanover, Zan Ron, Palpatine. Man, you guys are all back for some more, huh? Well, Mahomes got injured and the Chiefs' season is over. I'm not okay right now, says Palpatine. Oh, man, that's a tough one. That is actually true. Everything that he just said is true. Let's pull that up on the chat screen here so y'all can see what's going on. We're not going to have a pregame for this one, guys. I will go through all the graphics as this game goes on, but this time we're going to just go ahead and dive right into this game. They are already lining up to kick this thing off. And it looks like the Los Angeles Rams will be sending this over to the Detroit Lions. So we're going to get all of our graphics put here in place. And Fox is a little bit ahead of my graphics. That's totally fine by me. Here is the kickoff. This one goes back, and we are going to see a touchback as that goes through the back of the end zone. 1st and 10 coming up for the Detroit Lions. They will be taking over at the 35-yard line. Did you guys go get your snacks in? Did you guys get your food? And everybody ready to go? Because we got a lot of football left to go here, guys. We got a lot of football left to go. I know you guys know, those of you who have been here. Awesome. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for right now. Love it. Okay. 1st and 10. I'll get the second drive chart pulled up in just a moment. 1st and 10 coming up for the Detroit Lions at the 35-yard line with 15 minutes on the clock. Motion on the field. Looks like it's right on the move. It's going to hand off to Gibbs, and Jahmyr Gibbs takes it from the 35 out to about the 38. Call that a 3-yard gain. 2nd down. All right, guys. This is America's Game of the Week, supposedly. I've also come to realize that games that happen on Fox typically don't do as well as other games on this channel. For whatever reason, CBS just seems to be, I don't know, they just seem to be better games. But I could be in my own head about all of it. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 receiver at the top from the 39-yard line. It is a 2nd down right here. I got a 2nd down and 6 coming up. A look to the left-hand side, a catch made by Amon-Ra St. Brown. He will pick up 8 yards on the play. That's good for a 1st down, Detroit Lions. So Detroit has the football. They picked up the 1st down, got this one out to the 47. Out to the 47-yard line. I need to make one more quick adjustment here. Find our game that is happening. 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line after the catch from Amon-Ra St. Brown. We're lined up in an I formation. On the left half, Jared Goff will fake the handoff. He'll wind up and throw. Catch is made down at the 31. Jamison Williams makes a 22-yard catch, and that's good for a 1st down, Detroit. So the Detroit Lions quickly attacking these Los Angeles Rams, who are 10-3. The Detroit Lions postseason playoff hopes hang in the balance here. The Lions looking to get the win. They need this to make the postseason. The Rams also haven't clinched just yet this division. They've got the 49ers and the Seahawks looking to get wins. The Seahawks with a 10-3 record here as well. Here is a snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. Goes Jahmyr Gibbs from the 31. Stays on his feet. Gets help from his friends. A flag comes flying in. What a play here from the Detroit Lions. They pick up 16-ish yards. But there's a flag, and this is going to go against the offense. It is going to be a holding. Offense, Penei Sewell going to be charged for the hold on the right side. That will be a 10-yard penalty. Replay, 1st down. Now, The penalty happened 6 yards beyond the line of scrimmage here, which means it'll bring up a 1st and 14, a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. I guess the good news is that it's not going to be a 1st and 20. It's a 1st and 14. They'll punch this one back in. Clock is ticking once again. Shout out to Katie Espresso, T. Kubler, Rev Green, Robert Zamora, Glenn Paul, Chicago Bears, John P., Living Like Larry. About every single one of those names that I said has been here before. Thank you guys for coming back. I formation, a toss to the left-hand side on 1st and 10. Looks like Jahmyr Gibbs will pick up 2 yards on that one. 2 difficult yards there. Good stop by Young on the play here. This Rams defense, bro. We haven't had a chance to really talk about the Rams defense, but it's been kind of crazy. It's been kind of crazy. Let's get our stats for this game and not the old game up. Detroit Lions with the football. They are starting this game with possession, which means the Rams get the football at halftime. A running back to either side of Jared Goff. 2nd down and 12 at the Los Angeles Rams 33-yard line. Here's the snap for Goff. Looking left. Going to wind up and throw. It's a tip drill. Incomplete. Lucky for Jared Goff, it didn't end up in the hands of the defense. So an incomplete pass here on 2nd down will bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 12 with 11:55. The Detroit Lions on the Rams 33-yard line. So 3rd down and 12. You got to look for Amon-Ra St. Brown here at this point. You got to find your best receiver. Big 3rd down. This team ranks 18th on 3rd down conversions. 39% efficiency here. Here's the snap. The blitz coming in, and then they shed it off. So not an actual blitz. A wind-up and a throw, and they do find Amon-Ra St. Brown, but the catch is made. Looks like shy of the line to gain. This does bring up a 4th down and 4. Oh, no. A 4th down and 4. Does this mean they're going to go for it? Oh, no. 3rd down, a 4th down and 4. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? They're going to line up for the field goal here, folks. That's what they're going to do. 4th down and 4. Jake Bates, a 43-yard field goal attempt coming up for the Detroit Lions from the right hash. 4th down and 4. The Lions going to go the, quote, smart way, but Bates is going to push this to the left, and it's no good. It is no good, and Campbell should just do the Campbell things and just go for it. The kick is no good. 11-12 left to go. And that's how the first drive ends. They go all the way down to the LA Rams 25-yard line. A 43-yard field goal attempt is no good. The Rams get the football. They take over right there. It's 1st and 10 at the LA Rams 33. Okay, quick commercial break. Talk about an anticlimactic start to this game for the Detroit Lions. Anticlimactic start to this game. Go Rams, says MB. What up, MB? Okay, so I didn't get a chance to do the pregame. We're going to go through our graphics right now. All right, guys, starting with the away team right now. Thank you, MB, for that $5 super chat, my friend. I do appreciate it. Let me make sure I drop a heart and give you a like on that one. Okay, offensively, this team, solid. This Detroit Lions offense, first in the NFL when it comes to points per game, putting up over 30 points per game. Top 3 in yards per game and back to first in yards per play. They're also 3rd in the NFL when it comes to red zone efficiency. But like I said a few moments ago, 18th on 3rd downs, a success rate of 38.6%. Now we look at the other side, and the defense has some areas that you're not very impressed with right here, that's for sure. This 12 could probably be a lighter green, but that's okay. 18th when it comes to defense and points per game allowed, yards per game allowed, just barely inside the top half of the table defensively here. In their defense, they have been decimated on defense for the 2nd year in a row. This Detroit Lions team is just all kinds of absolutely destroyed. We are about to see this Lions defense take the field. There is no Josh Pascal out here, no Zach Cunningham, no Terrion Arnold, no Brian Branch, no Kirby Joseph. And so A few players, especially in the secondary area, going to be out. But Detroit Lions defense, what we're about to watch take the field right now. Aiden Hutchinson, Aleem McNeil, DJ Reader, and Al-Qadim Muhammad. Your linebackers for the Detroit Lions. Weak side linebacker Alex Anzalone. Middle linebacker Jack Campbell. And strong side linebacker going to be Derek Barnes. Your corners for today. Left corner, Rock Yassin. Right corner, DJ Reed. And your two safeties for today, Avonte Maddox going to be filling in at that free safety spot. And Daniel Thomas, your strong safety for today in the absence of Brian Branch. We are going to take a quick look right now at this... Well, we're back to the action, so no more commercial break to talk about these two teams. We talked about the Lions' defense. They will wrap up and bring down, looks like, Kyron Williams. And it's Amik Robertson who makes the... That can't be right. First and 10 becomes second down and 4. That's definitely not right. Second down and 4 after a 6-yard pickup. We'll start the clock again. Dropping back, winding up and throwing. Catch is made upfield by Davante Adams. That's good for a first down. Davante Adams out to the left-hand side. Big catch by Davante Adams. Man, this has me way behind, bro. This delay is insane. I got a first and 10. They're already like 2 plays ahead of me, which is absurd. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. The clock is ticking. Davante Adams out to the side. The top of the screen. Single back formation. Kyron Williams is the back on the play. Williams does get the carry. Up the middle he goes. Down he goes. And he will get this 6-yard gain. It does bring up a second down and 4. So a 6-yard gain, second down and 4 at the Detroit 38-yard line. Detroit backed up to their own 38 right now. Backed up to their own 38. Break. The Rams will line up. Matthew Stafford under center after licking the hands right here. Waits for the snap. He takes it. Fakes it. Clean pocket here. Stafford winds up and throws. Going to the top shelf. Catch made at the 20-yard line. That's Davante Adams. First down. Davante picks up 18 yards from the 38 to the 20. That means red zone, brother. You know what that means. We are inside the red zone. Okay, so Davante Adams with a big catch there. Let's do this. Big first down for the Los Angeles Rams. Brought down by DJ Reed. Needed to be there. At the 20-yard line, Matthew Stafford gets under center. Kyron Williams still the back end on this play. They're showing blitz on the Lions' defensive side. It's a handoff here. And out back to the line of scrimmage, Williams will go. It's no gain, second down and 10. David Aguilera, thanks for subscribing to the channel, my friend. Welcome in to those of you who are new to this live stream. My guess is that because this is America's Game of the Week, probably not going to get much viewership on this one. But I'm not going to be pessimistic. We've got 1,000 beautiful souls in this chat room right now. Thank you guys for watching. Empty backfield motion on the field from Kyron Williams with 8.5 left to go. Motion again. This time it looks like it's Parkinson. A drop back here looking right. It's picked off. This is going to go to the house. The 40, the 50, the 40 on the other side. Parkinson still chasing Aiden Hutchinson. Hutchinson will go down. It's not going to be a pick six, but Aiden Hutchinson with a huge interception there. First down, Lions. The Detroit Lions, Aiden Hutchinson with a monster interception. 8:12 left to go. Sean McVay upset about it. The Lions bring this thing back all the way to the Los Angeles Rams 17-yard line. So we literally go from red zone to red zone. They go from red zone to red zone, and that changed quickly. Okay, Detroit Lions going to try to take advantage of a short field here. You've got them lining up at the 17-yard line, first and 10, waiting for the snap. Jared Goff in a shotgun, does the left-handed thing, takes it, drops, looks left, airs this out, shot upfield, it's caught, touchdown, Amon-Ra St. Brown! Touchdown ASB. And the Detroit Lions will put 6 points on the board. 6 points on the board. Okay, big play right there. Amon-Ra St. Brown going to get a touchdown here. We'll see if Matthew Stafford can get it figured out. Your turn, Mr. Stafford. The Detroit Lions need this win more than the Rams do, that's for sure. Detroit Lions need this win more than the Rams do, that's for sure. Extra point attempt is up and good. The score is 7-0. Ready for Mom Spaghetti, says Daniel Wilson. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom Spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready. LaShawn Korb saying it's all good. That's how the Cardinals started out. They scored first. Yikes. Hey, Saint Arntix is in the house. What up, Saint Arntix? Looks like Atlas Cinema checks in saying y'all gonna feel us. Boom, shakalaka, says Doug. What up, Doug? Just like that, says Cool as a Fam. And boom goes the dynamite. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Anthony. Amon-Ra St. Brown scored the touchdown, my friend. Amon-Ra St. Brown scored the touchdown. Let's see. I'm back from the other stream, says Anthony. Yes, I see you, my friend. Thanks for checking in, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. Detroit is not a hellhole. There's just a ton of construction, says Chicago Bears. Looks like Dawn gifting out 5 Football Nation memberships. Shout out to Dawn. I appreciate that. I've got the wrong schedules behind me here. Let's update this. Home team today is the Los Angeles Rams. We'll pull up their next 3 games. Los Angeles Rams, Thursday night, Monday night. They basically get a bye week here, guys. That's an 11-day break here between week 16 and week 17 between the Seahawks and the Falcons. Right before the postseason, that's huge for the Los Angeles Rams. And then we take a look at the next 5 games, or I guess in this case, the next 3 games for the Detroit Lions. And Detroit, they've got a good matchup here. They've got the Steelers next week, the Vikings and the Bears to end off their season. Short week, exact opposite here for the Lions. They'll have a 4-day window to come back and try to counter. So, anyways, YouTube hates me. I never get nothing for free, says Roy Williams. Hey, Detroit can win, but still lose, but still be on the outside looking in, says David Lee. That's probably what's going to end up happening here, man. I think the Rams are going to win this game, but what happens is that if the thanks for checking in, Chance. Appreciate you. 4:40 a.m. where he's at right now. 4:48 a.m. He's on the opposite side of the world right now, out in Thailand. Shout out to you, Mr. Chance Tanner. Thank you for checking in. Detroit is looking especially downtown because I moved here from Chicago. Detroit is an up-and-coming city, totally different from 1990. I think what happens is when areas get over-industrialized, they start to look a little run down. When you start to put in a little more of the, more of the residential real estate in those areas and make it more livable, it starts to get a little cleaner here. That's probably what's happening in Detroit. Here's the kickoff, guys. This one goes way, way back, and we do get a return. This time the Rams going to bring it out to the 20, the 25, down at the 28-yard line. Going to be stopped right there. Not going to get much farther than the 28. So the Rams take over. 28-yard line. Jeff saying, well, you're going to lose. Todd Tier apparently was just abducted. Okay, looking for my Rams fans. Looking for my Rams fans for this one. Where are my Rams fans at? 1st and 10. Single back formation. Los Angeles back at it again. Right back at it again. A little play action here against the 4-man rush. Matthew Stafford tries to find a man, and this one is jarred loose. Looks like Allen was the intended receiver there. Davis Allen, the intended receiver. Incomplete pass. 7:56 left to go. Good hit at the top of that route to bring up the 2nd down and 10. 7:56 on the clock. Football at the LA Rams 28-yard line after the incomplete pass. Los Angeles going to line up one more time. Matthew Stafford exhales. Blake Corum lined up in the slot right now. 5 wide here, folks. Blake Corum now in the shotgun. Matthew Stafford hasn't taken it yet. There's the blitz coming in. A windup and a throw. Looks like Puka Nacua going to break off a big chunk right here. Looks like a 10-yard gain for Puka as he fights for the extra yardage. First down, Puka Nacua. First down, Los Angeles. That, ladies and gentlemen, was a 10-yard grab on 2nd down and 10. It moves the football from the 28 to the LA Rams 38. Los Angeles with the football. Rams on the move. Matthew Stafford, break. They line up. Okay, Scoot Makers is back. What up, Scoot Makers? Ashley is back again. Mr. Mojo, I see you, brother. Motion on the field. Tutu Atwell was the motion man. A quick snap and a handoff. This looks like Blake Corum, who takes the carry for 6 yards out to the left-hand side. This will bring up a 2nd down. 6-yard pickup ain't bad, dude. A 6-yard pickup is not bad. So the Rams, 2nd down and 4. The Rams at their own 44. Drive chart down below. Rushing games so far, you can see the total offenses right here. They're talking about them. Neither of these two teams has had much success on the ground yet. Game just getting started. Past the midway point of the first quarter, blitz coming in against Stafford. Stafford will wind up and throw an incomplete pass. A flag does come in. The back judge threw a flag. I watched that one hit the deck. Let's see what this call is going to be. 6:28 left to go. A flag thrown on the play by the back judge. It's going to be before the pass, holding against the Lions defense. This will be a 5-yard penalty, and it will bring up an automatic first down. Matthew Stafford saying it. He already saw it. He knew what was happening here. 1st and 10. Okay, 1st and 10 coming up. Pack 3, Broncos 0. Yeah, I've got those scores at the bottom of the screen right now. Scores at the bottom of the screen right now, folks. We've got ourselves an empty backfield. Matthew Stafford, after the holding call, will take this 1st and 10 from the 49. Stafford finds nobody here. That's an incomplete pass. Looks like this one intended for Puka. Well done. Broken up again by the Lions defense. It brings up a 2nd down and 10. 6:22 left to go. Couldn't bring that one in. Couldn't bring that one in. That'd be cool, St. Artix. That would be cool. Tennessee is cooked, says Mr. Mojo. The pressure will bust pipes. Yeah, but pressure also makes diamonds. You can't make diamonds without pressure. Okay. Blake Corum steps into the shotgun formation. 2nd down and 10 from the 49-yard line. Trying to get across midfield. Stafford will connect with Puka. Stafford will connect with Ferguson on the play. Looks like Terrence Ferguson, the tight end, makes the grab. It will bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 4 after a 6-yard gain. The clock still ticks here. 6:02 left to go. 3rd down and 4. We are across midfield, so mission accomplished there. But this isn't over. Now they got to pick up a 1st down. Even if Terrence Ferguson made a good catch on that one, it's not enough to move the sticks. Looks like they're lining up man defense right now for this Detroit Lions secondary. It is man coverage. Stafford going to wind up and throw. He likes the one-on-one, but an ugly throw here. It looks like it might have been tipped at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete pass will stop the clock. 4th down and 4. Al-Qadin Muhammad puts the pressure against poor Matthew Stafford. Muhammad gets in. Yep, he hits him as he lets go of that football. So great job by the Lions defense to get off the field without conceding any points. And in no man's land on 4th down and 4, they line up to go for it here. Okay, the Rams lining up to go for it. 4th down and 4 at the Detroit 45. The LA Rams may be looking to try to hard count here. Play clock down to 1. There's the snap. It does come in. Looks like a flag. Stops the clock. Prior to the snap, timeout was called Looks like the Rams used their first timeout. So 2 timeouts remaining in this half. The Rams will use their first. No flag for delay, I suppose. Prior to the snap, timeout was called. Okay. 5 minutes and 34 seconds here left to go in the first quarter of this game. 5:34, you heard that right. Looking for a big first down. The LA Rams have the football on 4th down from the Detroit 45. Big decision here for Sean McVay. The Rams will clinch a playoff berth. Feels like they're already there. So a lot to play for both teams right now. A playoff berth if the Rams win this game. A wind up and a throw. The catch is made on the move. That's a grab for Puka Nacua. 4th down and 4, a 6-yard gain. Moves the football out to the Detroit 39. Puka Nacua, nice push off right there. Good job by Puka to beat DJ Reed on that play. So Puka Nacua picks up the first down. It's a 1st and 10 at the Detroit 39-yard line. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Rams inside of Detroit territory. Rams break the huddle. Break. Stafford steps up under center. Looks like we've got, that's Blake Corum who gets the carry again. Where is Kyron Williams? A 2-yard gain right now. Brings up a 2nd down and 8. The clock ticks. I want to see Kyron Williams out there, not Blake Corum. Second down and 8. 9 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. Single back formation. Under center, Matthew Stafford waits for the snap. He steps back, motion on the field. Stafford takes it. Stafford fakes it. Stafford will wind up and throw. Wide open, overthrowing. Oh, man. Terrence Ferguson was wide open, bro. Wide open. You got to think that if that was Colby Parkinson and not Terrence Ferguson, that would have been a touchdown play. Incomplete on 2nd down and 8. Brings up a 3rd down and 8 and stops the clock with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So 3rd down and 8. It's 4:18 left to go. Trips to the right-hand side. 2 receivers at the top of the screen, so 5 wide here. 3rd down and 8. Matthew Stafford, play clock down to 1. Takes the snap. 4-man rush comes in. He'll wind up and throw, and that intended for Atwell. Incomplete. 4th down and 8. So 4th down and 8, bro. You heard that right. 4th down and 8. And the Rams, you're kidding. No. The Rams are lining up to go for it on 4th down and 8? Why? The disrespect, dude. Oh my gosh. 4th down and 8. Stafford waits for the snap. They are 5 wide once again. Play clock down to 4. A 4-man rush coming in. Stafford will wind up and throw. It's caught by Puka. Wow. Wow. 4th down and 8, and they are playing Madden right now. There's no way that they actually... What? That's brutal, dude. They went for it. They got it. It's actually a 1st and 10 at the Detroit 27 now. What a grab. Incredibly strong hands there by Puka Nacua to hang on to that one. Single back formation. Showing blitz again. The Detroit Lions will rush a lot of guys across the line, which means empty space up here. Looks like Parkinson gets inside the 5, down at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal coming up for Detroit. 1st and goal coming up for the Rams. Detroit's defense got to figure that out now. Put in Kyron, says Doug Case. I'm with it. I am too, Aaron Hughes. He says, I'm also surprised that the Lions didn't go for it on 4th down on that opening drive. I got you, Brian. I'm here, man. Okay. So, The score is 7-0. The Rams looking to tie it up right now. And looks like whistles are going to be coming in right now. First and goal. Someone going to stop the clock. Looks like a timeout going to be called by one side. And I think Campbell just needs an explanation right now. Don't know what the explanation is for. Because the catch was made by Parkinson, so I don't understand. The clock is stopped. It's first and goal. I don't know that we're under a review or not. All I know is that Campbell made such a big stink about that last play that they stopped the game for this. And they will be charged with a timeout for that. Here's the call. So he said the spot of the previous play is